Hello and welcome. It's a World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Sensei, Hater, Cody, Jackhammer, Ruffian, Bud, Nick, Zebus, Ale, Lurker, Anubis, 018, Legion. Hello, Turtle, Wolfmaster. Howdy, folks. Lurker, thank you very much for the 19 months. My God. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I appreciate you, brother. Turtles are awesome. Thank you very much for the 3 months, my man. Thanks for sticking around with the community for so long. I appreciate you. And here's to 3 more months. Deep voice crown. That's right. Because currently, I just woke up. But that'll eventually go away as we work and do stuff. So we're mostly just doing some finishing touches. I'm really just trying to get those final little notes on the map. And then we'll go from there. We're going to sort of break down what it means to be a kingdom. And then we'll work on the kingdoms. On in. Are you gonna change your? Are you gonna update your? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. My hope is to eventually be able to get a custom-made, like stream starting script. Like get somebody, like get a commissioned one from, and then go from there. Maybe. I don't really know how the whole thing works, but yeah, I'd love to do something like that. You guys are far too kind. Hey. Well, that's the hope. I would love to get some stuff like that. That'd be cool as hell. Dragon God, thank you very much for the 14 months, my man. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I appreciate you. I want to make it more. Prominent. With the beaches. And you can have a, oh, why am I tied? What happened? Oh my god, I'm like itty bitty. I don't know what the fuck happened. That's hilarious. I don't know how to change it. I don't know why I'm so small. What? What the fuck happened? It's still small. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know how to fix that. I watched an anime last night. It caught my attention. Where are the pirates at? The pirates frequent these areas. And these areas. So the whole Morning Sea has pirates. Frieren, the Beyond Journey's End. Watched all 9 episodes last night. It was very good. Is there a Pirate King? Yes, there is, actually. Yeah, the one Stella recommended. Have you watched the live action One Piece anime? Yes, I have. I watched that too. Wish you a good stream. Good night. Good night, SFS. Thanks for hanging out, brother. We'll see you around. May you rest well. Have you watched One Piece? I know a little bit of it because I used to do anime in like middle school. I would read like Shonen Jump. But as for having watched the anime entirely, no. His name is Oaks Pirate King. We get look-sees at the wilderness again? Yeah. Further up. Damn. There's your wilderness. Apocalyptian. Hey there. First time catching stream of yours. Love your character on Spine. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Very kind of you, my man. Like the Howling Fjord of WoW? Do they have fjords up there? Yeah, actually. They do, because I copied a lot of Greenland's mapping. Greenland has a lot of fjords. Like this right here is considered a fjord. Right here is considered a fjord. Here is considered a fjord. This right here is considered a fjord. These are fjords. So there's a lot of them. Are you just tidying up some things on the map? Yes, I am. I'm tidying them up, getting their sort of colors better defined, sort of showing where, like, you know, beaches and everything like that would be. And I go from there. That looks amazing. You made so much progress the last time I tuned in. God damn, that's very kind of you. Oh man. I'm very happy with this. I appreciate that. I wish you would respond. Wish you would respawn in Discord. So sad. Sorry, man. I get a lot of like. These are what we can access on your Patreon. Patreon gets like battle maps and stuff like that. Like oh yeah. This map's gonna be up on the Kanka. But you'll get access to maps like this. This is the last map pack we did. Called the Artisan's Warehouse. And then you get access to the basement beneath.
Surely nothing bad will happen under there.
World of Adis at World Map Patreon Award? I'm not sure how that would work, Legion. The all-inclusive package. Well, the all-inclusive package, I really need to figure out what the hell I'm going to do for that one. I think just because the $10 tier is so much easier to give stuff to, I think I'm going to probably just get rid of the $20 tier for now and just do the $10 tier, 10 and 5. So if I can get, I can do more maps. Sorry, my man. Life is very busy. Are there icebreaker ships? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd imagine there'd be icebreaker ship. Also, hello, Skulltone. Hello, Thex. I know it. Yeah, what'll probably end up happening, like certain Patreon tier subscriptions has access to different stuff, so maybe once the settings of level map is. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I don't know about that. About like I want to make it so people can play in my setting and stuff like that. I don't know if I want to lock it behind a Patreon reward. But then my crowns won't match. Well, brother, in 2 more months, your crown won't match anymore at all. You'll have a brand new crown, 3 stars around it. I'm not saying that the $20 tier won't come back, but I think I'm going to set a goal. I think I'm going to set a goal for the $5 and $10 tiers, that if I can make a certain amount of money from Patreon, then I can start doing like homebrew content. Because right now, trying to juggle the games and the maps and everything like that, I find that I just get so caught up in one of them that I can't focus on the other. So I'll probably end up refunding the money for this month, and I think in December it's just gonna go down to the $5 and $10 tiers, and I'm just gonna focus on maps until I can reach like a goal. Once I have that goal achieved, then I'll be much more comfortable being like, all right, here's the $20 tier, here's the stuff you get from it. Just keep guys, I don't have anything to give you. If I had like an artist or somebody that I could like pay, then I'd be much happier sort of creating items or monsters and stuff. Come. I'll think about it though. I'll take tonight. I'm probably gonna be streaming for a fair bit tonight. Alright. Try to reset schedule. So I'll think about it tonight. Well, I think we're done. Making me a smut peddler and Adis is a I'll take a hero statue as a Patreon reward. Understood. Well, I do wanna make a bunch of heroes. Look at that massive tree. That's right. That is Halloween. Golden. Only 6 p.m. my time. And it feels like midnight. Hate the sun setting at 3. Ooh, brother. I love it. It feels, to me, it feels right. When I look outside at 4:30 and it's dark, I go, oh yeah. And then summer happens and it's 9:50 at night and the sun is still out. Yeah, I think I'm satisfied with. I might sprinkle some like all on right as I say, oh yeah, I'm happy with it. Back and I go, not actually. Oh. Walk your tiny avatar. Weird little quirky eye. I look away for
Who knows
like
what's there?
3 streams and get so much done. The audacity. Dare you make progress without me? Well, this is only the base. This is like the foundation, so to speak. So don't worry, we have plenty of work to do ahead of us still. Oh, my internet. or twitches?
I haven't seen any hiccups.
Test.
Yeah, you're still here. Stream still holding up.
I like spring and autumn. Summers are way too hot for me, and winter makes me fair. Honestly, I may tout that I love winter a lot, but honestly, what I really love is I really love storms. Like that sort of like dark gray storm that almost seems to like take the light from the world. You can just see that sort of like light gray, and then it gradients into that like really dark black gray or storm clouds. You can just sort of see the storm coming. And it's that moment of suspense, that moment of tension that begins to build when you know that all it takes is one good like bolt of lightning that'll part the clouds and it'll start raining. That's what I really do. Mine next. That was something I considered back in the day. When starting this whole thing again, or like sort of doing maps again, was to maybe do some commissions in the future. I don't have any plans for it currently, but it is something I have considered. I'll give you $100. I appreciate it. What are your thoughts about the Thrykean species? That's the bug species, right? They're from Eberron? Question mark. Oh, they're from Dark Sun. Oh. More Hale being enterprising beard oil salesman. More community tidbits here and there. I can do that. I mean, you guys have created so much stuff that it's only fair. All right, there we go. That feels... We them boy. The gang. I think the last commission I did was back in 2017, and it was somebody's world map. And I think they paid me like 125 or something like. But their world map was like, it was like this. Like their world map in comparison to mine, like this was their world map. Like that. That's all they wanted me to do. They didn't want like a fucking gargantuan world map like a psychopath like me. I forget what the going rate was. I like the huge ones. Based. Right. We're gonna hit save and then we're gonna export. Then I'm gonna open up the Kenka. Or not the Kenka, the Foundry. Maybe a big Tarosi toad frog species for Cody, given this theme. I like galaxy maps. Galaxy maps are cool. I looked at stuff like star sectors and it really. I'll lose my. Well, I appreciate the enthusiasm, Skull. It's very kind of you, bro. DM, I want multiverses now. Blood with a mosquito. That could work. I have a nasty habit of overpaying for content. I like tipping. I was talking to some of my friends last night about what I want for my world. And the sort of like themes and everything I'd like to put into it. So, if you're going to be watching the new games, you're probably going to see a lot of like weird things, inexplainable things. A sort of like touch of modern here and there. So. Like there's a. So I know I talked about my mythos and my founding of the world a long time ago. But really sort of sitting back and sort of thinking about it. What I realized what I really wanted was, or what I've been wanting this entire time, is what my original mythos was for my world. And the original mythos of my world is that you are in post-apocalypse, so to speak. It's not like Mad Max. The apocalypse happened thousands of years, right? And this is the sort of like rebuilding of the world. So much so that they don't even know like where the world came from. They think that they are the sort of founding people. And they've had their own calamities and stuff like that have happened, their own cataclysm. But they are going to find like little objects and things that have survived over the millennia of like weird technology that can't explain. Like when I hold this rock, this weird like metal thing, it activates, or it turns on the lights in my house. Or when it, like, we built our house around this weird metal plate, and it cooks food amazingly. Don't know why.
Okay.
There's a contraption that we learned. It's called a train. We don't know why, but it has a path that it cuts through the mountain, and it goes from this place to another place. It's about 3 days travel by foot, but this makes it happen in like 3 hours. So we don't know where it comes from. We don't know how to fix it if it ever breaks, but it takes us everywhere we want to go. So it's really neat. Yeah, I just realized I really wanted a more of like a Final Fantasy feel for my world. And I've been trying to just steadily get back to it, and it's just clashed. And at this point, I just want it. Like, I like when fantasy meets sort of modern elements. I don't want full modern, but I want touchings of modern stuff. Like, the towns have running water, they have sewage and like not refrigerators, but like chilling rooms and shit like that. All of the street lamps like turn on and turn off at the same time. The magic, yeah, exactly, Hale. Like, they're like, all I know is that when I put the food in here and I hit this button, it cooks my food amazing. It's sort of like that Vinipack. What it's closer to, for those of you that are familiar with Final Fantasy 14, because that's the only Final Fantasy game I played. Wow. There is the group called the Allegan Empire, and they're big on technology and all that stuff. And all of their tech still survives even today. But a lot of people that are around are only just now starting to sort of understand how it works. Like, lights turn on, they have running water, blah, 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 but they still have knights and swords. I don't know yet, Legion. ML Radish, welcome. What do you get? I press button, food cook well. It's a little warm, but that's fine. I think it's more akin to Magitech. Make sure no music. We're gonna try and over. And then I need to update the world map. Oh. Hey, a combat map. That's right.
Wow.
Map. Save, and then starting point. We go from there. Now we can see our beautiful map. No, I'm actually not familiar with Arcane. I don't think it's going to be steampunk oriented. I really like the aesthetic of 14. Where Magitech has a sort of like a sleek look. Okay. So not like BioShock. BioShock has a aesthetic to kingdoms and I need to pull up old. Okay. I have to reorient my world perception of Adis now. Well, you'll see what it's like when we start playing the game. So we have the continent of Heroes. All of that higher tier tech that you're taking about related to the Mind Flayers. Funny enough,
they're before the Mind Flayers, but
that technology, the people who made it made Mind Flayers.
Oh.
It wasn't intentional, but they made Mind Flayers. We've got I still love the name Tyros. North. Wilderness. East. Tyros up. West. Up. Be sure to check out Ebron for instance. The aesthetics don't match it perfectly. It has a ton of magic Aztec robot. I will. I'll be sure to take a look at it. Who made Beholders? I don't know yet. So okay, so let me explain. This empire, way back in the day, before humanity was a twinkle in anybody's eye, this world-owning civilization were spacefaring people. They traveled to space and found a species on another planet. That species was a strange sort of parasitic creature. They didn't understand the name, or they didn't understand what it was. They brought it back and began experimenting and studying it. What ended up happening was this creature began to mutate while on the surface of this planet and eventually broke containment. When it broke containment, it infected one of the progenitors, one of the people who founded it, one of the scientists, and it transformed them. They went through seromorphosis. And as a result, it escaped. And when it was escaped, it possessed the intellect of the creature, the progenitor, and was capable of activating and using all of their technology, despite not being of the same species. What happened then was the sort of creation of, not the creation, but the awakening of the first Elder Brain. This gargantuan monolithic creature that it didn't make tadpoles. The first Elder Brain didn't make tadpoles, it made Elder Brain. And in doing so, this gargantuan creature began sort of propagating to such a point that the Empire was so afraid that they basically had to fight it tooth and nail. The issue is that when they sort of attempted to steal it, it only drew the attention of more of the crew. And it wasn't until eventually a majority of them had to flee or hide or die that the Elder Brain was they all sort of turned on each other, because they seek that intellect, they seek that knowledge, and that eagerness for control, that they eventually turned on the Proto Brain. And when they turned on the Proto Brain, the people of the world were finally able to seal it away. They weren't able to kill it. They were able to seal it away. And as the generations have gone on and the Elder Brains have died out, the Elder Brains can't make other Elder Brains anymore. That power is lost to them. They can only make tadpoles. And there are only a few Elder Brains. The Elder Brains remember a time when the world was ruled by that Proto Brain. And they want their people to free the Proto Brain. They want the Illithids to find all of the old tech and free Proto Brain. There is a faction of Illithids that want to kill the Proto Brain because they know what the Proto Brain is capable of. So there are two factions of Illithids in my setting, both of them vying for different goals. Kind of funny. Post-apocalypse carries so many assumptions with it. While I, for example, am making a Fallout-style post-nuclear apocalypse, all apocalypse means is the world of the end of the world. This could be literal or theoretical. Technically, the fall of Egypt or Rome is an apocalypse. The world under their rule literally ended and changed forever. Yeah.
I smell maps.
Yeah, I just finished my world map.
Oh, okay.
So now
See ya. Cool.
And now
Congrats,
we're
man.
We're working on continents right now.
Mm.
Names for them.
Okay. All right, let me think. And you came to me for continent names.
Right.
Well, all right. Let me see if I can dig deep into the recess of my brain. Territory. Nope, I got nothing. Damn, that's not.
Damn.
Damn, that's not a.
Ah, shit.
That can't be it. That's not good. Landmass. Nope. Damn it, son of a bitch.
Ooh. Party met Sardox. Sardox is very anti-Proto Brain. So they technically met the good guy, so to speak.
Protarius.
Proter-
Proteria.
Preterus, or the Tyros continent, as a nod to everyone's favorite Rackling DM.
Protarian. Yeah, there you go. I will have to charge you though.
Oh.
Sorry about that. So I recently saw someone release a the book they made from their Kickstarter,
Hmm?
and I went, oh my god, they finished this so much faster than I did. God, what am I doing wrong? And I look, it's an informative system, and I'm turning the pages, and I go, man, this is intense. This is deep, you know. I'm looking, they got all their races, and it's like these full half-page, beautiful full art with backgrounds. I'm like, fuck, man. Oh shit. And then I got through, and I went to the background section, and then it turned into like sort of like these sort of like concept sketchy sort of art, which I think fits well with like backgrounds and stuff. I went, okay, I see that. That's good. And I kept turning and went, all right. And that was a third of the book. And I went, okay, let me keep going. And then I went through the rest of the book. And there wasn't a single fucking image.
Oh, like all
I
the
went-
art was a gotcha.
Oh,
Well, that explains it, baby.
I went, oh, okay. God, and all was right in the world. Jesus Christ. Because it is. It's like, yeah, here we go. And then you look at that and you're like, holy shit. This is insane. And then I'm like, oh, I get it now.
Ooh.
I understand.
I understand now.
So you getting all that beautiful, gorgeous, deluxe art.
Mm-hmm. Throughout the whole book, yeah.
Maybe Sunrise Islands as a romanticized name. Keep the Japan inspiration. Yeah, I just want a name for the continent.
Okay, let's see here. Continent names.
Need some
Got
sort of like Eastern inspired name. How quick we are to abandon the lobster. There's no way in hell. I'm calling it Lobster Island.
No. Lobster Isle.
Hey, chat. Come here real quick. Come here. Stop that. Stop it. Okay. Let me see.
Sure.
Let's see. Subesh. I'm just, you know what? There's no bad ideas, and I appreciate if you'd shut the fuck up, okay? Fine, you name it. You figure it out. You're on your own. Good luck.
All right. Oh, understood. Yeah, motherfucker, close his book. Fuck you too.
You know what? I'm gonna vote for Lobster Island. Fuck you.
Let's go.
Yeah. That's okay. Appreciate you apologizing. Even if it was in the meekest fucking way possible, so you didn't embarrass yourself in front of your community.
Metagara.
I don't like. Oh, yeah, I thought you said Metagara. I was like, too meta.
What? Ew, what the fuck?
Ooh,
Drunkdorf,
oh.
welcome, first time chatter. Thank you for added to Metagara.
Otres.
How do you spell that?
O''Tres. Mm-hmm. Xeris. That says X in that name. See, now I don't know if you're being genuine or because I called you out in your shitty attitude. You're just agreeing with everything I say.
Every idea is a good idea.
You see, you're digging it. You're the hole you've dug. Let's see here. Varavath.
Aerovath?
Varavath.
That might be a little.
Varavath? Are you serious?
Yeah, bro. I mean, my continents are literally Tyros, Carousel, Suna, Wilderness.
So you want 2 syllables at most.
What
What about Zaiwan? What about Zaiwan? That's
Send it. Let me see it. How do you spell
no, that's stupid.
it? Okay.
That's dumb. I just sort of
But,
said it.
but I thought there
I
were
don't
no bad
mind.
ideas.
I don't mind making like, guys. We can rename all the continents if we want to make
No,
them
it's
super
okay.
complex.
No, it's fine.
I like Katsura, Hikari, and Yadagara. I like.
No, Hikari?
Yeah.
I guess that's okay.
The land of Hikari, land of Katsura, and Yadagara.
That's good.
I like all these 3.
I like Katsura.
Put it in a
I vote for Katsura. I don't like Hikari. I mean, it's a good sounding name, but it's a little on the nose.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Actually, the more I say it, the more I like Yadagara.
Yadagara is good too. Especially if you can keep repeating that shit. You know what I mean? Neo. Neo 2 for the
immediately-
PlayStation 4,
My
please.
knees get obliterated by a cease and desist order.
I'd like to name my continent Neo 2.
Wait. Oh.
How about Kingdom Hearts?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Bloodborne.
Ooh, Yarnum.
Ooh.
Hey, what's the world called in Darkest Dungeon?
I don't think they have a name for it.
Oh, well, how about Darkest
The
Heart of
Hamlet.
Darkness.
How about Darkest Dungeon 2 early access exclusive release on Epic?
Ooh. Yeah, that could work.
How we feeling about that one, huh? Think we're doing pretty good about that?
Ooh, name it Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Remastered Edition. Ooh.
Name it Skyrim on your Samsung fridge.
Guys, these are all fantastic. Where are you guys getting these names?
Holy shit, I love it. I feel really bad for the guy that said Neo because we went. Yeah, we're not trying to make fun of you, my guy. This was a terrific bit, and I just wanted to go all in on it. I just really wanted to go all in. The 1992 Ford Focus.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Jesus Christ.
And
Ooh,
Agari
the
works? Yeah, that sounds great, actually.
Yeah, I like Yadagari. Yadagari's cool. Honestly, I think that should be it. I haven't even checked the poll. Yeah. Yeah, I'm voting for that. Yadagari. Oh, Yadagara.
Trunk Dwarf. Yeah, the people that come from there are Yadagari.
I love it. I love it.
Good job, Trunk Dwarf. Coming in, first time chatter, immediately changing the world.
Yeah, I love it.
What a badass.
Mm-hmm. I love it. Let's see.
Hey, Trunk Dwarf, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, brother. Much appreciated.
I like what I hear, and that's positive affirmations. You can have my Prime.
Like, TwitchCon 2024. Ooh, everybody gets COVID. Ooh.
Yeah. Let's see. Claybar. Uplesh.
Huh?
Claybar.
Clay bar?
Claybar.
Yeah, and then everybody from Io comes over and they go,
Why is your thing named Clayberry?
It's not
and I go,
Clayberry.
no,
it's
it's Claybar, and they go,
Yeah, okay, you thief.
it's with a C. And it's a BAR. Oh, okay.
they're
all
gonna say,
right.
and this is a bat with a V
Yeah.
as they swing it at my knee and take it out.
To be fair, you weren't using it
I
anyway.
don't think IO fans are that violent. That'd be I don't think so. Hey, what about Sweden? But the E is an A.
Ooh, I put an umlaut over everything. That's what makes it mine.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ufros, let's see. The Shale Islands.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, Islands is a good name for like an actual set of islands.
Let's see.
The Remembered Realms.
Ooh.
Please, Watsy, don't send Pinkertons. Fuck.
I think something that ends with an EAU would be a really good name for a continent.
EAU.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Kind of like Chateau, but something else.
Ooh.
You got to figure out what those first four. You got to
Indeed.
figure. Yeah, you got to figure out where that first thing is. It's got to be one syllable. Let's see. Damn. What if you had a continent that was just all vowels?
So I could die.
Yeah. No. No. Damn it. This is hard.
Miracle? Wreck? Yeah, no. Well, given that we just named this land, we named it Yadagara, which I like. How do we feel about the other continent name now in comparison?
Ooh, what about Zedro?
Oh. Hmm. How do you spell that?
Z-E-D. And then you could have a second D if you want. See how that looks. And then R-E-A-U. See how that looks. Ooh, Ufrani.
Rainy.
Mm-hmm. Or if you want, Ufrania, if you wanted to end it there. Ooh, Eshos.
Hmm.
That's a good one.
I mean, do you want the continents to have different names from the country?
Me? Me?
Oh no, I think Ruffian's asking me.
Oh, okay. I was like, huh? No, I'm just throwing out some names. You just kind of see what works. Steitland. Ooh, wait a minute.
Yes, Cody, I will be. Because it was the other night that I was talking to some of my players, and I was talking to them, and while I was talking to them, I sort of had this epiphany moment where I was like, I could just have every race come from anywhere. So like, if you want to be if you want like an Eastern inspired like human, you can be from Yadagara. Or if you want to be like a sort of like Roman or Greek inspired human, you can be from Carousel. If you want that sort of like medieval Europe or like Germanic human, you can be from Tyros. If you want that sort of like Persian or even like Muslim inspired character, you can be from Suna. So I'm definitely gonna have to go back through and maybe have to make new heritage for humans and elves.
Pogging.
I still love them. Short and very different from each other. Okay. Viking people hail from the wilderness. They are known as the My favorite bit I ever wrote was a dwarf making a joke that no matter what new land you find, humans are going to be there in some way.
Mm-hmm. They're
So
gonna be
true.
like, we found this, and then you're gonna look behind the humans, and you're gonna see a bunch of dead elves.
This is ours.
This is ours. That's our world tree right over there.
Your world tree? Everybody fucking, huh?
Yeah, it's a human tree. So we all
We made that.
came from it. We made that. We came from it. I would love if elves were born from like the seed pods of trees.
I forget.
And
I think there is like a fiction like.
that feels very Tolkien, honestly. You know?
I agree.
Birthed from the earth.
Humans gonna have the most subraces in Eros? Or in Adis? Absolutely. So we're going to lane each continent. Wilderness.
Hey, they're finally announcing GTA 6.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why?
Or sorry, they're announcing the next Grand Theft Auto game in December. There's gonna be a trailer for it.
Interesting.
Like Rockstar officially said it.
Finally, I can stop seeing all the bait on my.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
guys,
it's new. Look at that.
I need to play. I never beat Grand Theft Auto 5. I really need to play it again.
It's really good.
I know, and I'm so sad I haven't beaten it yet. Same with Skyrim. Never beaten Skyrim. I have a bajillion copies. Never beaten it.
That's fair.
It's the one Elder Scrolls game where I was like, okay, I get it, and I just never got around to beat. I kept making new characters, like, cause I was like, ooh, I kind of want to play like a spellcaster. Ooh, I kind of want to play like a thief now. Ooh, I kind of want to, you know. Meanwhile, my dad, who doesn't play a lot of video games, got back into video games with Skyrim, and that's all he played for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. He beat that game so many times. He loves being an Argonian and just roaming around the fucking world.
Hey, that's a good choice.
Yeah. He's the only person I know that plays Argonian as like, I love my little lizard dude, you know?
I play
This guy
Argonian too.
holds up
Yeah.
Little Lizard. I just think they're neat.
I just think they're neat. I got him when he was doing his cancer treatment. I got him a Switch. He never got around to playing it, but now that he's in recovery from all that, he's doing a lot better. He picked it up the other day. I was like, oh, and I got him like a bunch of games, including Skyrim. And of course, what's the first thing he does? Pops in Skyrim.
Very good.
That's what my mom said. It's like, yeah, I think he's playing Skyrim. And I'm like, of course he is. Gave him 4 different games to play to try new shit, and he's playing Skyrim again. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thank you, son. Grabs the other games, throws them into the bin.
Yeah. This is what I'll be playing. I'm like, yeah, I think it's fine.
Did the wilderness have an actual name? No, I like the wilderness. I think the people from there would call it something, but I think the world as a whole refers to it as the wilderness. Like if you were to ask Sven or Runar what it's called, they would have a name for it. But somebody in Tyros would be like, oh yeah, up there, wilderness. Erso, oh up there, wilderness. Does he play modded Skyrim?
No, he plays exclusively on consoles.
Oh,
Yeah, he doesn't play on PC.
have you ran D&D for your family at all at any point?
No, I don't think they would have they don't have an interest in that.
Really?
My dad, funny enough, has been recently watching. Well, no, he watches the shorts that comes out on YouTube. He's like, that's funny. Like he loves the shorts. And then he I think he watched a little bit of a session, and he's like, oh, it's really cool. Like you don't even have to like get D&D. It's just entertaining on its own. And I thought that was a great compliment.
That's very cute.
that even if you don't play D&D or understand tabletop role playing, the shows themselves are still entertaining on their own. And I think that's awesome. I think that's a beaming endorsement.
I agree. There have been plenty of times where I'll just pop open because your shorts. So I always have like your channel set to notify me when you release new shorts or videos. So when a new short pops up, I'll watch it. And if it's not me, I swipe away from it immediately. I
Go,
give it a
yeah.
downvote.
Did you see? I think it was the not the last session, but the session before. A lot of comments I saw pop up were like, "But we love Crown."
I did see that.
Games.
It made me feel very good.
They're like, "But we want Crowned in more things."
I was like, oh, I sort of like wiped the sweat off my brow. And I was like, all right, I'm in, baby.
And then I've been getting a lot of people that are with the Lords of the Fallen. They're like, "What? But why? Why are you ending?"
Oh, it is gonna hurt. Hopefully we can beat and get to like the sort of final encounter of that.
I think it'll be fine. You know, I think you'll get to that story point, that story beat. But yeah, it's like, it's, you know, when it comes to sponsored games, like, I gotta follow the allotted amount, and I'm sure they'd appreciate us keep on going, but you know, you get what you paid for, and that's the thing. And the moment you start doing shit for free is when the companies start going, "Oh, well,
thanks, man. Do that again."
Yeah. I guess we don't have to sponsor them anymore because they're having so much fun. They'll just do it for free. and that's why I have to be like, we agree to 3 sessions. I gotta cut it at 3 sessions. That's just the way it is. You know?
Absolutely.
That's just the way, because it is. It's like I'm very careful about what I play on stream in case I want to get sponsored by people someday. So, like, if I play a game a bunch on stream and then I'm like, "Oh boy, hey, do you think you could sponsor me playing this? I really love your game." And then they ghost you because they're like, "You're just gonna play it anyways." So no, why would we give you money? Yeah, why would we give you money to play a game that you're just playing on stream? You know, so it's really weird. You kind of have to like keep your foot down on that kind of shit, you know, because you're like, "Oh, if we agree to 3 streams, I gotta stick to 3 streams," you know. And that's that. That's that.
Please pay this man more. I want to see more of the quirky shit he made.
I would love if a sponsor was like, "Hey, we'd love it if you did more," and I'd be like, "Yeah, you could talk to my agency about it." Like, because that's exactly what your response would be, you know, because no one's actually done that. The only one that's been close to that, and I've been very vocal about it, is Stream Elements with their stupid mobile game advertisements. It's the same reason why I do not take Stream Elements sponsorships anymore, because they are very some of their agents get very slimy.
Ooh.
So typically what happens when you take a Stream Element sponsorship is they leave a big number at you and they go, "Look at this number you get. It's really big and huge and awesome." You go, "Wow." You're like, "You need 120 people to sign up for this mobile game." You're like, "Huh?" But that's okay, because we have a tier system. So if you don't actually get up to that point, you know, you can get smaller tiers, smaller amounts of signups. And at that point, you're just becoming a sale agent that's desperately trying to push people into signing up for a mobile app so you can get a bigger payout. And then to me, I'm just like, it's not worth it. But Stream Elements would, I don't know if they still do, but they typically will have a like initial like flat fee they'll still give you, you know. So they'll be like, "Do the stream, here's a flat fee, and then we give you bonus money depending on that." And then they really try to push you to like keep at, they're like, "We're gonna give you a week that you can go ahead and you do the one stream, and then you kind of like keep everything up for a week so that you can try and push people into doing this app." And I go, "Okay." And then what I do is I look at the contracts, and the contract says all I gotta do is do a 2-hour stream, and that's it. And then make sure during that stream the panel's up, make sure that you've got the timer up and that's it. And I go, okay, I'm just gonna do that because that's the contract I'm signing. And you can try and entice me all you want with your stupid keep everything up for a week bullshit. To me, that just feels like free sponsoring, so I'm not gonna fucking do that. So I did a couple of sponsorships with them, and then the one where I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. They were like, hey, here's the mobile game. I think it was for a Marvel game, and I have screen caps specifically in case the agent, who no longer works for Stream Elements, by the way, ever deleted that. But I was like, and so I do my stream. I go, yep, here it is, boom, 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 and then the stream's over. I just take all the shit down because that's what the contract says. The contract's obligation state I have to do a 2-hour stream, do a tweet, push every so often over a certain amount of time, say certain things, make sure there's a panel up, make sure there's a timer up, make sure I have sponsor in the title, make sure I have a chat command that people can access things, and that's all fine. Once the stream's done, I take all that shit down because I'm not doing free advertisement. The only one that I'm keeping up right now is Lords of the Fallen, and that's because they were very generous with their sponsorship, so I'm willing to go the extra mile for that. But once we're done, I'm taking it down because that's the obligation, So I take everything down. The guy, I'm gonna actually see if I can. I recently posted this to my agency, so I can actually tell you what happened. So the guy messages me like a day afterwards and goes, hey, and I'm gonna read verbatim what they said. Hey, I see your panel banner is missing. Can you please add it? And I go, hi, I added it during the stream. Is it required to be up for a certain period of time? They're like, yes. I said, I didn't recall reading that in the contract. Can you point to that? I'll put it back up. My apologies. I just didn't recall reading it had to be up for X period of time. So he's like, yeah, thanks. Like trying to dismiss it. And I went, I'd still appreciate the education. Where does it say that? And he says, by default, we always ask 7 days for the duration of all streams. So I was like, no worries, I'll reread. It's like, I'll double check with the account manager on it. And I said, thank you. I said, yeah, it might just need to be highlighted or something. He said, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll double check and get back to you. And literally all he's trying to do is get me to put this panel up, even though I know he knows in the contract it does not state I have to keep this up for a fucking week. So he's trying to push me to put this panel up when I don't have to fucking do that. And then I said, what did I say? Okay, so I said, didn't mean to break contract, I just didn't read it. Required for 7 days just during the stream. All good, absolutely no worries. By the way, you have 6 more days to reach new players, so you can mention the chat command during the week. Your campaign lasts 7 days, live date plus 6 more days. And I said, understood. And at that point, I went to my agency and went, hey, they're trying to get me to put this panel back up, but I don't see anywhere in the contract where it's supposed to say that. And they went, yeah, don't do shit. We'll go ahead and talk to him. And then my agents went into the conversation. It's like, hey, a little confused on the request for the panel to stay up beyond activation window here. Is there a line in the contract I am misreading that states that request? And they said, as far as I know, we always ask for 7 days as default, but let me check with the account manager of this campaign on our end about it. I'll get back to you with the update ASAP. It's like, yeah, normally it's baked in the contract, but I am not seeing the line for it here. Just want to make sure we're firing all cylinders up the case. Thank you for checking. And then they never got back to us, and we just kept that shit down. because this motherfucker was trying to scam me into keeping that stupid banner up on my stream, on my channel for 7 fucking days, and I'm like, no. I'll do what they gave a guide sheet that was like of what we would like you to do, and then they have a contract that you sign. The contract issues, and this is very important for any streamer out there, and if you happen to get into an ability where you get sponsorships, hey, good on you. Some agencies will just give you two things, right? They'll give you the PDF or Google sheets of things they want you to do, right? And then they give you a contract. The contract issues every single term of what they expect, what they want for you, and what your responsibility is. If the contract says, please do exactly what the PDF we sent you says, and it defined in slides, blah, 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 then that's fine. It's in the contract. But the contract says we need you to do 2-hour stream, 1 tweet. During the stream, make sure you keep a panel up. During the stream, make sure you keep a timer up. And that's that. And that's that. You know, I don't fucking care what you want me to do. I'm gonna do what the contract wants me to do. And because that's the terms I'm gonna follow, you know, like, yes, we will do everything there. But if your overview doc is asking for more shit from me than the contract is asking me, I'm not going to do that, because I'm getting paid to do what we agreed for in a contract. And it is, you will, and this was a Stream Elements agent. And the reason why they were like, that meme with Ed McMahon or whatever the fuck his name is, and Stream Elements went, every time you didn't sign up for a raid sponsor or a raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, and it's the sad face there, and everyone, myself included, was like, this is the worst take. You are extremely pushy when it comes to these sponsorships. I don't know why you think this is a fun little quirky thing. It's awful. And you're awful when it comes to sponsorships, and fuck you. And it is, they undercharge, they do all this shit. And then after like a couple of days of that, they quietly deleted the tweet and just moved on from all that. But that's, and I expressed myself over on Twitter about like why I don't personally take their sponsorship anymore, because I do think that's kind of scummy little, you know, when they're trying to push you to do shit that you're not meant to fucking do. And yeah, and they also underpay viciously, and they continue to underpay. And so what they started doing was underpaying on the flat fee and putting all of that, the signups, and it's there. But I had one person respond to me and mention, hey, they said, yeah, but like I would still love a sponsorship like that. And then that's not good. I get it. You know, if you take that sponsorship because it's money on the table and you need that money on the table, I fucking get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not judging anyone that takes their deals. I just have reservations about that shit. I never, ever accept a sponsorship that's exclusively based off of signups. I'm not a salesperson. I don't want to be a salesperson. And if I'm doing a sponsorship gig as a salesperson, I feel like that loses the genuinity, you know, that the integrity of, you know, if I'm telling you, hey, go check this game out, blah, 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 you know, it's because in some way I believe in the product, or we're doing something really cool with it that I think advertises the product well. That is entertaining in and of itself. Fortunately, with Lords of the Fallen, that's a twofer. You know, we get to advertise a really cool game that you can get on Steam now, and it's a lot of fun. It's definitely a different style of Souls-like. You know what I mean? That I personally like. I really enjoy. For me, for what I've played, I really like the blocking just feels so powerful, you know. Indeed. I love blocking, and because I like Lies of P as well, but Lies of P is more precise, and I'm very bad with precision. But with Lords of the Fallen, I love the fact I can be like block, and then I go in with some flurry of attacks, and I get my entire hit point bar back, and I'm like, yeah, you know. That shit feels good. Also, I feel like their parry window is a lot more generous than other Souls.
Very generous.
And I like that. I really like, because again, when it comes to do a thing really snappy, I have great difficulty with that. So that's why I have that. I'm downloading Lords of the Fallen right now. Hey, before you get the game, you know, maybe you go over to, you know, twitch.tv/BrettUltimus and click my link, and then go ahead and purchase the game through that. So Lords of the Fallen can be like, wow, you guys are great. And then we can hopefully, I would love to do more shit with them. I never expect to do more shit with the sponsor, but I would love to do more shit with Lords of the Fallen. If they would give us the opportunity, I would absolutely love to do that. They've been absolutely wonderful to work with. I've enjoyed all the keys they've been giving us so we can give out to folks. The fact they're giving us this opportunity to do a cool TTRPG thing, and I'm just like you know, I'm making shit up as I go along with the system, and it's been really fucking great. Probably I'm trying to think who my favorite sponsor's been, but honestly, I think this is definitely one of the top sponsors I've had. One that we're gonna be getting into soon that I've been, because we've been working on the book for so long. We're gonna be a FanRoll affiliate, so you guys can actually go purchase some dice using our link, and every time you purchase dice with our link, I get a little something, and yeah, so that's cool.
It's badass.
I usually don't do affiliate stuff, but honestly, with FanRoll has been super cool. They're making the fish dice for the Kickstarter that we did. They're making our dice trays, the Mega D20 Koi, which is a product of theirs. They allowed us to post on the on our Kickstarter, and so they've also been a delight to work with. Yeah, so when Dawn of Ganymede begins, we'll have the FanRoll affiliate stuff all set up. Excuse me. I like that too. They sent me a bunch of dice. They're like, yeah, check this shit out. And I was like, yes, please. Yeah. So, and one of the dice I do have is the Mega Koi D20 dice. That is part of the Kickstarter. And it's big. Oh my God, you can take someone out with this dice, dude. Very good. Hey, listen to that.
Ooh, I heard it.
Funky.
Yeah, it's very solid.
Phantom Mint. Ooh, brand new sub. Welcome. Hello, thank you for joining the community. And Sin Affliction, thank you very much for the 7 months. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. How did you learn to pace a story for D&D, and is there any tips of how to properly feel out a pace for something?
Ooh. So here's the thing.
I don't know. That's why my games are in their current state right now. Because I think I know, and then something happens, and then I don't know. So that is very much a learning situation for me as well. And having played in so many games now, and
you've played in so many of my games now. What are you talking about? Played in so many games.
Yes, that's exactly what I referred to.
So much experience I have from the dozens of DMs I play. I'm like, hi, I'm the dozens of DMs. I know.
I've told my players, I was like, I don't think you guys understand how much I've learned from just playing in Brett's games. You wanna learn how to pace your game? Go talk to that idiot. I point at the raccoon in the corner. That guy.
Look, it's easy enough in the sense that you just kind of give the steering wheel to the players, and you kind of just like, I'm always up for that. I was about to say, hey, crowd, when you say that, does Momo go, oof, yikes. I don't know if I want to play in another Brett style game.
She wants to play in another one.
I would love to have Momo in another game. I just don't know what that other game's going to be, but I would love to have Momo in another game. Momo, you should join for the fishing games when we're bringing that back in like next month. Because next month, I'm like 90% confident that Why Slay Dragons, when you can be fishing, the digital PDF will be released for purchase. It'll be done. You can actually get the fucking PDF. So we're definitely gonna be doing some fishing sessions next month for that. My Saturdays are free, Shmao. We'll probably be doing some fishing sessions during Saturdays, because I'm hopefully gonna be done with Lost Mines of Phandelver if these fucking crack addicts can move it along.
I need level 5.
Oh my god! The moment you guys were like, "We're just gonna start chaining encounters on the Tribord Trail," I was like, "I'm gonna add another. I'll put another dungeon in."
Bring out
don't
those
worry."
motherfucking ghouls.
The moment you fucking said that, I was thinking, I was like, how are we gonna do this? Then I went, oh yeah, I'll just add more dungeons. So I'm gonna add a couple of level 5 dungeons that specifically state this is balanced for level 5, but if you're level 3 or 4, if you're careful, you can go ahead and get through it. And I'm like, yeah, that's what these addicts need, is a hard ass dungeon. So I'm gonna add a couple of. I'm at some big old dungeons you can explore, and they're big. They're kind of beefy ass dungeons, so that'll be good. So you guys are chaining encounters on the Tribord Trail. Well, there's a handful of them, right? One of them, Smile, which I think would be really fun for you guys, is specifically around trying to find the weapon of a dragon slayer who had long since passed and who was buried with her weapon.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Turg, here you go. I'm gonna throw it at Turg. Get in there, champion.
Yeah, go do your shit. And I'll put a quest board up on the thing. On the board, on the keyboard. Momo, if we do Phandelver and below, you are more than welcome to join the party. Everyone's totally cool with that. But that's assuming we're doing Phandelver and below. I kind of have to see where everyone's at next year. I do think a 5th would be good. I will let you know though, this is D&D at its purest distilled form. It is madness. It is just a bunch of power hungry adventurers who are like, yeah, fuck you. Where is the gold?
I grab the twig blight, I tear it in half, I shake it upside down like it's a pinata. Nothing falls out.
How much experience did I get for this, DM? 4. You got 4 experience.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
We go again.
Yeah, although we are going milestone, Phandelver and below. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'll keep it experience. Maybe we'll keep it fun and quick. I don't know. I think going back to milestone for Phandelver. I think Phandelver and below specifically is built for milestone. So we'll.
We really were, as a party, like after we got like 182 EXP.
Guys, we're so terrified.
All of us slow turn, like fucking feet scraping the ground, like as we turned to look back at the druid in the house, and we went,
Hey, what level are you?
How much?
What level are you right now?
that's when I knew that
Yeah.
we were lost and God had forsaken us.
Oh my god. I had to check after the session. I was like, you guys are having fun, right? Because this seems like madness, dude.
Having a great time.
Everyone's having it a lot. It's a different feel than the other games, that is for certain. I feel like Lords of the Fallen's a different feel. I feel like the Lost Mines of Phandelver Hardcore is a different feel. Then you got my baby IO, which I absolutely love. Oh, someone said in the comment section of the day, it's like, hey, when you wrap this up, are you doing like any other campaigns? And I'm like, bitch, are you looking at anything else that's being uploaded on this YouTube right now?
Looks at Dawn of Ganymede reveal trailer, pushes that out of the way. Hey, what else you got?
Not even that. I'm talking about the ongoing games we've got happening right now. Like right this fucking minute.
I grab deadbeats, I grab Into the Shadows Breach, I crush them up in my palm, I throw them away. What else you got?
What else you got?
What, show me.
Yeah, you're doing you're gonna do Castle Ravenhold or whatever.
Are you doing Strahd? What are you doing, Strahd?
When are you doing Strahd? Yeah. How about Baldur's Gate? When are you doing Baldur's Gate? We should do like a second edition game. I want to get you and Momo in a second edition game, just so you all can. Well, I don't know how you'd respond. Just have everyone just complain about how god awful and ancient the system
God, I
is.
can't wait. I want to be a wizard with 4 hit points.
That's third edition. No, fourth edition, or sorry, second edition. God, second edition is what? Second edition is literally like, oh, did you choose wizard? Everything about you is just even more fragile than fucking
Yes.
than even third edition. Yeah.
I want a goblin to look in my direction and I fucking explode. That's what I want.
Oh man, I every time I play a second edition game, and I've only played it twice in my life, and by twice I mean 2 sessions. I've always been like, I see what they're going for, and I kind of like it. Like Thaco, I always forget how Thaco works, but as a system, I'm like, I get it. I like it's a little easier, it's a little simpler, a couple more steps to get to that point. But yeah, it's essentially, I think what it was like, higher AC is bad because
Yes.
you're trying to hit 0.
I
So
want negative AC.
yes. So if I roll the dice and my attack rolls total is a 17 and your AC is a 15, then we're good. You miss because the Thaco, you're supposed to try and get to 0.
There's the old T1, the village of Hamlet. If you read the Moat House, you get all the way to the bottom. There's a character, a bad guy in there. His name is Lareth the Beautiful.
Oh.
He has an armor or AC of -2.
Oh.
He has enchanted plate mail. He has a gleaming scepter. He has a phylactery of action. And he has a lieutenant who has a -1 AC. And they're both badass. They are monstrous motherfuckers. You get in a fight because the lieutenant is always with Lareth. In the 2 rooms before, you encounter, I believe it's 16 guards with like 2 or 3 AC. They all have like plate armor. They all have spears. They're all terrifying shitheads. When you fight them, they call for help. And in 1d4 rounds, Lareth and his lieutenant show up to come fucking fist fight you with the other remaining guards.
Wow.
He's a badass.
Yeah, there's also a lot of tables in second edition.
Also a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
You go into a room with a giant crawfish, you kill it, awesome. By the way, there's 1,400 gold pieces in the lake. There's a jewel, like a ruby worth 5,000 gold, and some other shit just scattered around. You're like, that guy? I point to the crawfish I just fucking filleted, and they go, yeah, that guy had that. I go, what? Why? They go, because money equals EXP.
Yeah, it's a whole nother thing.
Yes, Vinipac. We get armor class from Ironclads, which is an old war game. It was about naval vessels who would take hits.
I think, if I remember correctly, classes had different experience point scales of when they leveled up.
Oh God. Ooh.
So, for example, let's see here. A fighter gets to level 2 at 2,000 experience points. If you decide to go deeper and become a paladin ranger version of the fighter, this is the warrior, essentially. You had fighter and then you had paladin ranger. So a fighter was 2,000. A paladin ranger was 2,250. to get to the level. A mage was 2,500 experience points. The wizard. Yeah. Really funny.
Oh,
And then
funny.
priests were clerics were only 1,500 experience points. So like everyone just had different scales of leveling. I want to say wizards were rogues have 1,000 to get. If we're at 2,500 experience points, a rogue is level 3. At that same moment, a wizard just got to level 2.
Oh my god.
Fucked.
Yeah. It's just it's a lot. There's a lot going on, you know. And then of course, you know, the racism, the so much racism.
Wait. Oh, Gygax.
Oh, Gygax. What was it? Gygax hated women or something like that?
Yo, I enter a channel and I hear so much racism. What the
So
fuck
much
going on in
fucking
there? What the
racism,
fuck?
dude. It's 80s D&D.
Rowan 88. Welcome. First time chat. Tomb of Annihilation.
I don't think, what was it, the Demon Tomb or what? I think, yeah, those were just dumb. Just dumb.
I know
They're
Gygax
dumb.
made Tomb of Annihilation to counter all the people who came up to him. I think it was in response to their
Because he did Tomb of Horrors.
No.
Yeah.
The Eldritch Magic book, I believe, is what released like gods, like
Mm.
like Thor and everything like that. They had
Oh,
like
and people
Mjolnir.
kept coming up to him and been like, yeah, I killed that.
Yeah, I killed everything.
Easy.
I'm dripped out in all of the magic items. Nothing scares me anymore. I'm the strongest character. And he went,
Yeah, motherfucker. All
Yeah,
right,
you wanna
bet.
You wanna go?
first room, you die.
Yeah. Nothing says you're a great DM like someone's like that says, oh yeah? Give me a couple of weeks. And then
Rubs
just
hands
make-
together.
they just make a game/dungeon out of complete spite. Boy, nothing says great job, DM.
What a
As-
legacy.
There's a spiteful, yeah, eat shit. Next
Hey.
question.
AD&D also had, also welcome Jack Bull, for some chatter. I grew up in that era. D&D had the elf and dwarf class as well.
I think that was first edition. I think that was basic D&D. Because I think that fell also in line with Magic User. Yeah, that was first edition.
Ah,
It was like you could be a warrior, a dwarf, an elf, or a magic user.
Oh,
Wow.
a different race of being.
Yeah. I think that was it. I don't know what the rest of the first edition was because I don't think there was. I don't know if there were races in first edition. Let me read this. Basic rules. 1981. It's amazing that Dungeons and Dragons is older than me. That says a lot. This guy's name is Borg. He's a class fighter. He's got 6 hit points. He has a 3 armor class. His alignment is lawful. He's 2,000 experience. Oh my god. If you go down, attack. AC 0s that you need to roll 17, AC 1 16, AC 2 15, AC 3 14, AC 4 13. You wrote this down on your character sheet, by the way. AC 5 12, AC 6 11, AC 7 10, AC 8 9. And yet, this is probably a lot easier to build characters than it was in 3rd and 4th edition. Probably, I'd imagine. Let's see here. Yes. Character class tables. Here we go. Clerics, dwarves, fighters, halflings, thieves, and magic users. Those are your classes. You could be a fucking dwarf as a class. And then when you leveled up, your title changed. Whoa, that's kind of cool. So you were but dwarves are pretty boring. At level 1, you're a dwarf veteran. At level 2, you're a dwarven warrior, and at level 3, you're a dwarven sword master.
I don't know. I guess that's fine.
Yeah. But then you get for clerics at level 1, you're an acolyte. At level 2, here's the funny part about clerics level 1. Ready? You get a 1d6 hit dice. Spells, none. You get no spells until your second level, baby.
Oh.
I'm literally a priest. I do nothing.
That's the classic shit, baby.
I say a prayer before we go into battle, and that's it. That's all I do. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
It just sort of puts you at ease.
There's a clerics versus undead table. Don't know what that means. At level 1, let's see. Team.
It was the.
Turning undead.
Yeah.
Oh, teaming. Okay, turns the undead. A numbers is the roll needed on a 2d6 to turn. A complete explanation of turning undead is given in the class description. So for skeletons, you need to roll a 7 or higher. For zombies, 9 or higher. For ghouls, 11 or higher. For wights, no effect, and for wraiths, no effect. At level 2, you automatically turn skeletons. No matter what you roll, you just automatically do it. Still no effects on wraiths. And then at level 3, you can automatically turn skeletons and zombies. So there you go. Magic users. At level 1, you're a medium. You get one first level spell, and that's it. That's all you get, baby.
My first spell. It's heal.
At second level, you get 2 first level spells, and that's it. At third level, you get 2 first level spells and a second level spell.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's good. Good shit. Let's see what we got. Restriction. Special abilities. Magic users use many powerful spells as they gain experience. They also gain the ability to cast more and more spells. Magic user spells are discussed in Part 3 spells. Ooh. Armor classes. Let's go, baby. I'm ready for this. This is exciting. If your armor is just clothing, you have an armor class of 9.
I'm a wizard.
If you have a shield, is 8. If it's leather armor, 7. Leather armor and shield, 6. Chainmail armor, 5. Chainmail armor and shield, 4. Oh my god, plate armor is like 60 gold pieces. Plate mail armor and shield is an armor class of 2. The equipment, by the way, all this is on the same fucking page. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's like 20 items, and that's it. Of equipment. There's 3 sets of armor. Axes, bows, daggers, swords, and other weapons. That's it. It's all on the same page. That's amazing. That's incredible. That's amazing. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, here we go. Example of creating a player character. A printed character sheet is being used for the examples, so it's not necessary to write down the ability names. 3d6 are rolled 6 times with the results of 15, 7, 11, 13, 14, and 8. These numbers are recorded in pencil next to, not in, the appropriate box. The highest ability score rolled with strength. The player decides. Oh, and then apparently this is in order. This is hardcore rules, baby.
Ooh.
3d6 in order.
All right,
the highest. Roll. Yeah, the highest ability score rolled with strength. The player decides to make the character a fighter.
You roll strength.
Yeah, as a
7.
As a new character, the character is of course first level, so you don't get to start at higher level. You are first level, period. A fighter has no special class abilities, so none is recorded in special abilities. The player realizes that the character would earn 10% extra experience points rather than 5% extra experience points if the character's prime requisite strength were 16 instead of 15, huh? So a player lowers this character's wisdom score from 11 to 9 to raise the strength score 15 to 16. The character's intelligence is already below average, so no further adjustments need to be made. The final scores are 16, 7, 9, 13, 14, and 8, recorded in the appropriate boxes.
All right, Dex is next. 4. Oh. All right, Khan is next. 5.
Ooh, really high numbers.
Boy, you, boy.
All right, Inch is next. 10.
Okay.
Magic user, baby.
Wisdom. Ooh, 12. All
So
right.
the order, by the way, is strength, intelligence, wisdom, dexterity, constitution, and charisma.
Oh, okay. So I have 7 strength,
Mhm.
4 intelligence,
Well,
5 wisdom,
Mhm.
10 dex, 12 con, and then charisma. 13 charisma. I die.
Even.
So there you go.
Rolling out of order. My bad.
Yeah, we already went over that.
On. All right. What can I make with this?
Current experience. Let's see. That's up to you. Oh, by the way, so a strength score of 16 gives the character plus 10% earned experience points and a bonus of plus 2 on to hit and damage rolls for opening and for opening doors. Intelligence. Oh, okay, I have to actually see what these ability scores do. So let's go over this. Okay. Also, to those that know first edition, you don't say anything. I want to read this together, so just keep it to yourself. Let's see here. Strength. Strength is a measure of muscle power and the ability to use that power. Any character with a strength score of 13 or above should consider one of the following 4 classes: fighter, dwarf, elf, or halfling. Strength is the prime requisite for the classes of fighter and dwarf, and one of the 2 prime requisites for the classes of elf and halfling. Let's see. The ability most important to a class is called the prime requisite for that class. The higher the prime requisite score, the more successful that character will be in that class. Intelligence is the ability to learn and remember knowledge and the ability to solve problems. Characters with an intelligence score of 13 or above should consider the classes of magic user or elf. Intelligence is the prime requisite for the magic user, blah, blah, blah. The word wisdom refers to inspiration, intuition, common sense, and shrewdness. Dexterity is the speed, constitution. I'm hold on. I'm seeing where I can get to, like, I want to see the fucking breakdown of these stats and what exactly they do. Beat. Oh my god, look, it's wild. Ability score adjustments. It's possible to raise one's score in prime requisite by lowering the scores of some of their abilities. The adjustment shows that a character may practice hard and learn how to fight or reason well, but the cost of not doing so. So if you would like to raise, when adjusting abilities, no score may be lowered below 9. When an adjustment is made, a prime requisite ability will be raised by 1 point for every 2 points that the adjusted ability is lowered. Strength may be lowered by magic users in order to raise intelligence, and by clerics in order to raise wisdom. Intelligence may be lowered by fighters, dwarves, halflings, thieves, and clerics in order to raise a prime requisite of their class. Wisdom may be lowered by magic users, fighters, dwarves, elves, halflings, and thieves in order to raise a prime requisite for their class. Dexterity may not be lowered, though it can be raised if it is a prime requisite. So you can never lower dexterity. Constitution and charisma may not be raised or lowered. Whatever you roll for that's who you are.
Fuck.
That's it, baby.
I got a 7 strength, a 4 int, a 5 wisdom, a 10 dex, 12 con, 13 charisma.
All right. Ooh, here we go. Oh, here it. Bonus and penalties due to abilities. Are you ready?
Oh, fuck.
Let's talk about strength. What's your strength?
7.
Okay, with a 7 strength, you suffer a minus 10% penalty of earned experience.
Oh.
Minus EXP.
Yeah, you are so fucking weak. The experience that you pick up is just no, sorry. It's just you have a hard time. What's your strength again?
7.
You get a -1 to hit, damage, and opening doors.
Oh.
Oh.
And damage.
I
And opening doors.
I love it. What's your intelligence? That's your next score.
4.
You cannot read or write common.
Oh.
Oh god.
You just can't fucking read or write. You're lucky you're a 4, because if you're a 3, you have trouble with speaking and you cannot read and write.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
I am the village idiot.
What's your wisdom?
5.
You get a -2 on magic-based saving throws.
Oh.
Yes, very good.
Oh.
What's your dexterity?
10.
No adjustment to anything. So
I'm Gucci.
your missile fire adjustment, armor class adjustment, and initiative adjustment, which is an optional rule, by the way. No adjustment. It's just normal. What's their constitution?
12.
Ooh, no adjustment to hit points. Awesome. 9 to 12 is nothing happens. What's your charisma?
13.
You get a +1 adjustment to reactions. You get 5 maximum number of you get 5 number of retainers, and your morale of maintainers is 8.
Oh, so I can. Oh, I see. I surround myself with buff dudes to do the fighting for me.
You're gonna have to, because
Nice.
fuck that.
I
All
will die.
All right, so what class? What's your highest stat?
At 13 charisma.
All right, so 13. Let's see what we got here. Charisma. Let's see. Is a combination of appearance, personal charm, and leadership ability. It helps the DM decide exactly how a monster will react to a player. It also affects the number of retainers a character can hire and the morale of these hirelings. Charisma is never a prime requisite. Okay, what's your second highest ability score?
On.
Constitution is a combination of health and endurance. It directly influences every class, possibly change the number of hit points a character has. Constitution is never a prime prerequisite. What's your third highest class?
Dex. It's Dex with a 10.
A character with a dexterity score of 13 or greater should consider the classes of thieves or halfling. Oh, buddy, you're
I'm a nobody.
you're
I'm
bad.
just a guy.
All right, so I guess we're just gonna have to go with the bottom of there, and that
I'm a
is
retainer.
a thief or halfling. Which one would you like to be?
I'll be a halfling.
Excellent. Here we go. Let's see. Halfling. You have a 1d6 hit dice.
Oh.
Roll that 1d6.
Oh, 1d6 hit die.
Yep.
2.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. For rolling hit points. I just read this. This is fun. I can't believe I accidentally made first edition. Hit points represent the number of points a character or the monster could take during the battle before dying. Any character reduced to 0 hit points is dead.
Oh.
The combat process is explained.
Oh.
Counter. For now, it is enough to realize that the more hit points a character has, the better the chance he or she has to survive the battle. On the average, fighters and dwarves will have the most hit points. Clerics and halflings and elves will have average amounts, and magic users and thieves will have the least amount. Rolling hit points. Each time a character earns enough experience points to gain a new level, the character gets to roll for more hit points. But starting out, each character rolls 1 hit die, so you have to roll, using the type of the die of the class. Upon reaching the second level, the character rolls the same type of die a second time and adds the result to the first roll. The process is repeated for each new level. The result of each new hit die roll is always added to the total of the other hit die rolls. First level characters may easily be killed in battle. It even says it. As an option, the DM may allow a player or character to roll again if the player has rolled a 1 or 2 for the number of hit points at first level only. You know what? It's in parentheses, and I'm a nice guy. I will let you re-roll that again.
Oh. How generous. A 3.
All right, well,
God has given me 1 more hit point.
that is your hit dice.
blessing.
Congratulations. Oh, little Schmidt. Halflings. Let's read what you're about. Is this DCC? This is Dungeons and Dragons First Edition, 1981. All right. Halflings are small, good-natured demi-humans, averaging only 3 feet in height, weighing about 60 pounds. They're outgoing, but not usually brave, seeking treasure as a way of gaining the comforts of home, which they so dearly love. The prime requisite for a halfling are strength and dexterity. A halfling character whose strength or dexterity score is 13 or greater will receive a 5% bonus on earned experience points. Woohoo!
Oh. So
Wow, that's only
only-
my spot for you.
Yeah. Whoa.
Actually, no. Only if you have a 13 in strength or dexterity. You do not, so you do not get that bonus. If you had a 13 in strength and dexterity, you would have gotten a 10% bonus to experience. Restrictions. I loved that there was a little flavor. It lets you know when you got bonus experience points. And now we're going immediately into restrictions. Halflings use a 6-sided dice to determine their hit dice, or hit points, excuse me. They may advance to a maximum of 8th level of experience. Oh, so
I can only ever be level 8.
yes, I love it. God, I something about I just love the classicness. It makes no sense. There's no fucking balance. Who fucking cares? It's amazing. Halflings can use any type of weapon and armor which has been cut down to their size. Thus, they cannot use a two-handed sword or a longbow, but may use a sword or short bow. Halflings must have a minimum score of 9 in both dexterity and constitution. So, hey, you could be a halfling. You've got the minimum score requirements. Congratulations.
Good job.
Here's your special abilities. Halflings have better saving throws than most other character classes. They are very accurate with all missile weapons and gain a bonus of +1 in addition to their dexterity adjustments to their on their 2-hit rolls when using them. So that's pretty cool. Due to their small size and skills at dodging, halflings have a bonus of -2 on their armor class when being attacked by creatures larger than man-sized. When rolling for individual initiative, an optional rule, halflings add +1 in addition to any dexterity adjustments. Outdoors, halflings are difficult to spot, having the ability to seemingly vanish into the woods or underbrush. Halflings have only a 10% chance of being detected in this type of cover. And even in dungeons, there is a 1/3 chance, a roll of a 1 or 2 on a 1d6, that a halfling will not be seen in normal light if the character finds some cover, such as shadows, and remains absolutely quiet and still. So you're that's really fucking good. Holy shit. So yeah, that's great. Going down the list.
Retainers, get them. And the pitter patter of my feet as I scurry to the dark corner of the dungeon and just wait.
Let's see what we got here. Okay, character abilities. There we go. How to create a character. Yeah, we probably should have looked at this. Roll 3d6 for each ability. The result. Read the section of the character's abilities and character's class to choose a class which best suits the character. Write down the special abilities that you possess, causing for future reference. Very nice. Read the section on ability score adjustments. We did. Consult the table of bonus and penalties. We did. Set aside a section of paper for experience points. As a new character, mark down 0 for the number of starting XP. For future reference, make a note of number of XP needed to advance to 2nd level. Determine the number of hit points your character has by rolling the appropriate type. You did. Read the section on character alignment and choose an alignment for your character. Record the alignment. Ooh. What alignment do you want to be?
Well, what alignments are there?
Lawful, chaotic, or neutral.
Will be lawful.
Okay. Law is the belief that everything should follow an order and that obeying rules is the natural way of life. Lawful creatures will try to tell the truth, obey laws, and care about all living things. Lawful characters always try to keep their promises. They will try to obey laws as long as such laws are fair and just. If a choice must be made between the benefit of a group or an individual, a lawful character will usually choose the group. Sometimes individual freedoms must be given up for the good of the group. Lawful characters and monsters often act in predictable ways. Lawful behavior is usually the same as behavior that could be called good. Alignment languages. What? Each alignment has a secret language or passwords, hand signals, and other body motions. So you can talk to your fellow lawful homies.
Yeah, it was like I believe the equivalent was like them speaking like the equivalent of speaking Latin.
Oh yeah. There's also I assumed it was more like it's like the thieves' cant. You know what I'm talking about? The thief language? That's what it sounds like to me. All right. Roll 3d6.
Oh, again? All right. 1, 2, 3. 3d6. 11.
You start with 110 gold pieces.
Oh.
And you can spend this for equipment. Very good. Consult the table of cost of equipment and weapons to buy whatever you need. All right, let's get to work, shall we? So, hey, what do you wanna buy?
What armor can I wear?
Oh, that's great.
What could
I
a
don't.
halfling wear?
I think you could. Let me see. You know, I haven't seen any restrictions yet, but I'm sure they exist. Let's see. Inheritance. Oh, I love that. Whoa, there's inheritance rules. Wait a minute. If the DM wishes, a player may name an heir to inherit his or her worldly possessions upon the death of their character. The local
Oh,
authorities will, of course, take 10% in taxes before giving the
fuckers.
The heir must always be a newly rolled up first level character. This inheritance should only occur once per player.
Motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, oh, sorry. Gotta pay taxes.
That's amazing. Holy shit. I did not see any restrictions on armor for halflings. Oh, sorry. Halflings can use any type of weapon and armor which has been cut down to their size. Thus, they cannot use two-handed swords or longbows. That is all they've said. All right. So, here is your armor choices. Chainmail, leather armor, or plate mail.
How much are those?
Leather armor with AC of 7 is 20 gold pieces. Chainmail is an AC of 5 is 40 gold pieces. Plate mail is an AC of 3 with 60 gold pieces.
Oh.
You could also buy a shield for 10 gold pieces, which will reduce the armor class by a further 1.
I'd wear plate armor if it's cut down for me.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. There was nothing in the restrictions that said you couldn't. All it said was you can't wear, you can't have long swords, or can't do long sword or longbow.
Is there like a strength requirement or anything to wear
Nope.
plate armor? No.
Nope.
All right. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy some plate armor.
Mm-hmm.
That's 60 gold, you said.
Yes.
I'm gonna buy how much is a shield?
10 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a shield.
Mm-hmm.
How much is a dagger or a short sword?
Short sword is 7 gold.
I'll buy a short sword.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, there's a short. What attribute do you use to attack with?
That's a great question. Guess we're gonna find out.
If it's strength, I'm fucked.
Guess we're gonna find out. Well, it looks like, let me check here. The only penalties I'm seeing with strengths. Oh yeah, you what's your strength again? 7?
Yeah.
That's a -1 to hit and damage and opening doors. If your dexterity was If your dexterity was also low, you would suffer further penalty.
That's fine.
Well,
We'll
then-
buy plate armor,
there's-
shield, and a short sword.
Well, there's also missile fire, which you actually gain bonuses as a halfling.
Oh, I assume that's bows and arrows and stuff.
Yep. And they expensive.
Oh no!
So you can't equip a longbow, but you can equip a short bow. That's 25 gold pieces.
Oh!
Sure you want that
Sure.
longsword?
Are there any crossbows?
I don't think you yeah. But may use a sword or short bow.
Gee.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't say you can't.
Let me. Do some math. And -7. How much are arrows?
What weapons can a halfling use in 1E? Let me look this up. One-handed a longsword. Can't wield greatsword. Let's see. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, that's that second edition. They make a rule that a character can wield a weapon. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so first edition. I'm gonna say you probably want to do short bow.
Understood.
For a quiver of 20 arrows is 5 gold pieces.
What the fuck?
But if you would
Fucking
like,
reaming me with these prices.
but if you would like
Don't forget tax.
if you'd like a singular silver-tipped arrow, that's also 5 gold pieces.
Oh,
I
fine.
go
I'm
low.
gonna buy the short bow.
Okay.
I have plate armor and a short bow,
Okay.
and I mean,
Quiver of arrows.
yeah, quiver of arrows.
So that's 30 gold for short bow and quiver and arrows.
So
Plate
I
armor,
have-
60 gold. Are you buying? Well, you're not gonna have a shield. You're just gonna do short bow. So,
Yeah.
all right. So that's 90 gold. You have 20 gold remaining.
Can I buy another quiver?
Yes, you can for 5 gold. Okay.
I have 15
which-
gold. I'm gonna
Hey.
buy. How much are torches?
Yeah, let's let's go on over to the equipment shop, bud, and see what we got. So torches, you could buy 6 torches for 1 gold piece.
Okay.
Where are you putting all this?
How much is a backpack?
Do you want a small sack or a large sack?
What's the price?
Oh, backpack. A backpack is 5 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Plus 1. Okay. How much is a? So it's 5 gold for a backpack.
Yep.
A backpack carry the shit I'm gonna buy.
Well, there is encumbrance rules.
Oh, what's it based off of?
That's fine.
Could I even carry plate armor, or will I fucking explode?
Let's take a look at the encumbrance table, shall we?
I bet that shit's like, oh, you have a 7 strength? Yeah, you can carry.
It's
2
actually
pounds.
funny enough. It's not based off of any stat.
Oh,
A person can only carry a limited amount of weight before being overloaded and unable to move. In D&D rules, weight is measured in coins rather than pounds, which honestly, that's kind of a cool. That's like a cool measurement for weighing shit.
yeah, how much does your gear? How much does your gear cost?
Yeah. Oh no. No. You thought no. It's not. It doesn't weigh how much it costs. It's just measured in coins. That's a whole separate measurement right there.
Oh,
Yeah. For example, so let's get into it. Let's get into it. Since all coin types are equal and the weight of coins are the most common of treasures, 10 coins weigh 1 pound. Encumbrance, oh, these are some heavy ass coins. Encumbrance, a combination of weight and bulk, will affect movement rates for the characters. Characters' movement rates are slowed by carrying excessive amounts of treasure and equipment, and by the different types of armor they wear, as shown in the following character movement table. There's a character movement table, by the way, and it's funny. And I don't think you're.
I'm
I don't
so
think.
fucked.
I don't think you're ready for it.
I am so fucked.
I don't think you're ready for
I'm
it.
gonna
I
have to
think-
sell it. I'm gonna have a dagger and some clothes. That's what I'm gonna have by the end of this.
All right. So, here we go. We've got your normal movement is 120 feet. Okay,
Uh-huh.
per turn. That's pretty good. If you're in an encounter or you're doing combat movement, that is now 40 feet per round. And if you're doing running movement, that becomes 120 feet per round. If you're just fucking
Interesting.
sprinting. Yes. That is if your character encumbrance is 400 coins or less, or if you're unarmored. Okay. Now we've got 401 to 600 coins or leather armored. 120 becomes 90 normal movement. Your encounter movement becomes from 40 becomes 30, and your running movement becomes 90. All right. That's if you've got 401 to 600 coins, or you are wearing leather armor. Okay. All right. So what are you wearing now?
I'm wearing plate armor.
Oh, metal armor. That's pretty cool. 601 to 800 coins or metal armor. Your 120 base movement is now 60 instead of 100. So we cut, cut everything in half. Your 20, you've now moved 20 feet per round, and your running movement 60 feet.
Oh, I mean, 20 feet's not bad.
801 to 1600 coins or metal armored and carrying treasure. Don't know what that means, by the way.
Fuck.
60 becomes 30, And then encounter or combat movement becomes 10 feet around, and your ready movement's 30 feet around. So what do we got so far? You got plate mail, that's 500 coins.
Yep.
Your bow with 20 arrows is 30 coins, so you're at 530.
And 6
Uh,
torches.
And let's see, and you've got 6 torches, you said?
Yeah.
That doesn't weigh anything. You're good to go.
Oh,
Yeah. That's good.
I still move 20 feet?
Or metal armor. Yeah, that's what it says.
Oh, okay. We
The
get.
encumbrance of the types of armor do not exactly match the coin weights. When the encumbrance of the character's weapons, shield, and gear are added, the encumbrance are about equal to these weights. The DM will need to determine the encumbrance of the other items the characters might want to carry, such as a wounded character, and should compare this to the total coin weights of the table and the character's rates. It says this or this. So I think, I don't know what that means. A player carrying treasure, in addition to wearing armor, must use the movement speed one line below the normal one. Movement per round will be explained in the combat. So if you have treasure, then yeah.
Is it like the moment I pick up a ruby on the ground, my weight suddenly like shifts to the
It
lowest one?
just says carrying treasure. I don't know what
Oh.
to tell you.
All right. How much are rotators?
Great question. Well, hold on. We still need to make your character.
Oh no.
Oh, is there anything else you wanted to buy, like rations, Smile? You forget about those?
Fuck. Yeah, I'll carry rations.
Would you like iron rations or standard rations?
Oh, what's the difference?
Iron rations is preserved food. Standard rations are not preserved.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh, how much are iron rations?
15 gold per week.
How much are normal rations?
5 gold per week.
Fuck. We're gonna buy normal rations.
Oh, they're gonna get stinky and moldy. Let's go.
Normal rations, 1 week.
How much- how-
5 gold?
Yep.
I have 9 gold left.
Okay. What else would you like? A water skin?
Oh, how much is a water skin?
1 gold.
How long does it last for?
It doesn't say, so you're good to go.
Okay, I'll buy 1 water skin.
Do you want a water skin or a wine skin?
Oh, what does a wine skin do?
Same. It's the same thing except it holds wine.
No, I'll just take water.
I think you're gonna need some wine, man. I'm just saying.
Oh,
You're like, this is getting a little stressful. I think you might want to get some wine.
oh, can I even care? Does that count as treasure?
No.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, how much is a wine skin?
See, here's the issue. Coin of any type is considered treasure. So if you're holding coins, does that mean you're immediately over?
Like my fucking weight goes down?
Yeah. That's funny. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, let me go through this. Adventures, the encounter, kind of going through all of this. Oh my god. Holy water, oil, magical, these encounters, melee combat. Oh my god. Normal man. Normal man. Character attacks. That's interesting. Oh my god. The defender's armor class. It's a huge ass fucking table of like what you have to roll. You're like on the dice, what you have to roll on the dice if depending on what you're basing it up against. Let's see here. I kind of want you to fight something.
So do I. I want to shoot at something with my short bow.
Okay. There's a bandit charging at you.
Ooh.
Yep.
Charging
Charging at you.
I shoot with my.
Oh, hold
Oh.
up. We got an initiative.
Oh, initiative. All right. What do
I
I
don't know
roll
what that
for
is.
initiative?
I don't know yet. We didn't go through any of the combat rules. I'm looking. Oh, they got like a little dungeon. That's cute. They got a couple of dungeons. Oh, they got like actual dungeon shit. Wandering monsters. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh.
Let's see here. Rings. Oh my god, look at all the magic items.
Magic.
This is this is treasure. Smile.
Oh,
Here I go. Okay. God, look at all this shit. Okay, let me go to combat. Let me scroll all the way up to combat. Boom, 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 boom. It's Thaco time. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. Morale. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Let us begin. One game. Oh my god, there's so many pages. So many pages for this. Level of retainers. Let's see. Oh, here we go. You said you want to do retaining. Retainer is a person hired by a player character. That character goes on the adventure. The number of retainers who will follow the PCs limited by the charisma score. To hire a retainer, characters must first find an NPC who are interested in the job. Characters will have to go someplace. They might have to interview interested NPCs, such as a tavern. Must also pay a fee to advertise the for NPCs to come and see them. The DM must create the personalities of the NPCs who's come to character for an interview. So, Mr. Flip Flop. Oh my god. Next, the character must explain the duties of the job to the NPC and offer a rate of pay. The DM must decide what's a good rate of pay would be. But this usually includes a guaranteed minimum fee and a partial share of any treasure found. Fees should vary depending on the skills of each retainer and number available. Employers are expected to buy equipment and food for their retainers, as well as pay their fees. Generally, if they are only a few jobs offered, but many people looking for work, retainers may agree to work for less pay. Reactions. Once a rate of pay is offered, the DM must roll a 2d6 and consult the retainer reaction table to see if the offer is accepted. The DM may want to adjust the reaction roll by 1 or 2 for very good offers, minus 1 to 2 for poor offers if the PC has a bad reputation. This is fun. This is funny because it actually doesn't tell me how much how much you have to pay to advertise, but you do have to pay to advertise. How much is advertising for a retainer in D&D 1E? Retainer cost. What do you think is a fair? You figure it out. That's what I'm reading now. The ultimate. You figure it out. I love that. Oh, that's so fucking funny. For advertisement. Are you serious? Someone said the expenses of a 3rd level retainer should be 6 gold pieces a day.
oh,
That's funny.
Jesus Christ!
I like that.
I'll be drained.
Okay, so you're doing a little advertising. I think 10 gold pieces is a fair amount to
I don't
advertise.
have anybody to advertise.
Well, I guess you're not getting a retainer, bud. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, shit. That's amazing. That's really funny. Oh, yeah, no table. They're like, you figure it out, asshole.
God damn it.
What are you, level 1? Get out of here.
Oh,
Bullshit. Yes.
oh.
Let's see. The encounter. All right, here we go. I roll for wandering monsters. A bandit appears. You move in a room, listen and search. The monsters are not you encounter. I roll 2d6 to check the distance between the monsters and the party. The DM rolls 1d6 for both the monsters and the party to check for surprise. The DM and the party roll 1d6 or the initiative to see who moves first. Excellent. Or for initiative. Oh, that's so fun. Look at that. Okay, here we go. All right. Hey, roll a. Do me a favor. Roll a 2d6.
Oh, 2d6.
Yeah.
5.
All right. Let me see if there's like a table or something because I don't think you're 5 feet away. Let's see here. There we go. Distance. A monster's coming around the corner 20 feet away, for example. Oh, here it is. It is uncertain how far away the monsters is. Roll a 2d6 and multiply the result by 10. Said 5? Okay, so this thing's 50 feet away from you. This bandit is 50 feet away from you.
Oh.
You open the door, there he is. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Go ahead and roll, the DM and the party roll a 1d6. Go ahead and roll a 1d6 for you. This is
4.
your initiative. Excellent. Initiative. Turn initiative. Each side rolls 1d6. DM rolls for monsters. Roll 1d6 for me.
1.
Okay. The side with the highest roll may move first and attack first in combat for that round. If both sides rolls are the same number, the DM may use both sides roll again. Side with the initiative has the first choice of actions. Members of the side may choose to fight. So what was your initiative again?
4.
No. What was your initiative bonus?
0.
Oh, excellent. That's awesome. What's the band's initiative? They don't have an initiative bonus. That's great. So oh my God, you get to go first.
Oh, I shoot it with my bow. Blink.
Yeah, by the way, your surprise is 1d6. That's how close they are to you. Yeah, the DM rolls 2d6 for the monster's reaction. Wait, what? Hey, roll 2d6 for me. I want to know what my reaction is.
Action. 11.
All right, let me see what this reaction thing is. That's amazing. Some monsters always act the same way, such as zombies who always attack. However, the reactions of most monsters are not always the same. DM can always choose the monster's reaction to fit the dungeon, but if decides not to do this, DM may use reaction table to do the monster reaction. Okay, here he goes. So you go up there. You can come in. Bonfred's like, hey! Whoa, hey! He holds his hands up. Hey! You don't have to do this.
No, he's pleading with me, and I'm lawful.
You don't have to do this, man.
Oh,
I
don't
let me go.
shoot.
And then he leaves. That's the end of the encounter.
Oh,
Wow. Diplomacy.
fuck.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm lawful. I can't kill him.
That's amazing.
He didn't raise his weapon against me.
God, D&D combat's so fucking easy, dude. Amazing.
I stand there dejected.
Hey, roll a d20 for me.
2.
Okay. You go into the next room. It's the same bandit. Hey! roll initiative. Do 1d6
1d6
for you.
You fool, I can't believe you trusted me.
Then 1d6 for you.
Yep.
We got 2.
Re-roll for both.
All right, I roll for me. I got a 1.
Okay.
I roll for you. You got a 5.
Excellent. Do a 2d6 roll for me, please.
2d6. 8.
Okay, 8. Bandit's gonna look at you and be like, you following me or something? He seems confused at what you're doing. He's like, what are you trying to do? I don't know if it feels like you following me or something. What are you doing? What the fuck?
Just trying to explode the dungeon.
Yeah, but why'd you go the way that I'm going? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, there's only like one way to go.
It's a little weird. I just feel a little uncomfortable right now with what you're doing. Yeah. All right, so your turn. What do you want to do? It's your turn.
Leave. I leave the dungeon. I don't want to make it awkward and follow this guy.
You're going the other way?
Yeah, even though like my bus stop is in the same way he's going, so like I'll just wait. I'll go back outside and wait. I'm gonna fucking die out here.
You literally waved goodbye and then started heading in the same
It's
direction.
literally that.
Holy shit. So you're leaving. You're just leaving the room.
Dungeon.
Okay. All right. Well, so you're moving 30 feet away.
Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah. Uh-huh. And the bandit's just gonna go ahead and pull out a bow and fucking shoot you.
Wait a minute.
You lawful idiot.
No.
This is how I DM for crowd. I just give him the most punishing shit because he's like, yes.
Oh.
All right, let's see what happens. Both sides
Oh.
will talk. DM rolls boss reactions, initiatives necessary. One side runs away. The DM should check the chance of evasion or pursuit. Oh, apparently I got to check if he pursues. That's amazing.
What do you roll for that?
Let me see real quick. Missile fire combat. Choose targets. Roll 1d20 and adjust by the dexterity. Roll 1d20 for me, please.
1d20.
Yes, please.
That's an 8.
What's your armor class?
I got plate armor.
So that's you've got a 6. Poing. Bounce off your
Ding.
fuck 8.
Oh, criminal.
Now you get to do it. Missile
Oh.
fire. Missile fire is a type of combat used when the enemy is too far away to fight hand to hand. Missile weapons include crossbows, which fires quarrels, short and normal bows fire arrows, slings, thrown axes, hammers, spears, flasks of oil, and vials of holy water. Missile fire is adjusted by dexterity adjustment, the range of the target, any cover of the target. Oh my god, I have to calculate how far you are if the distance between enemies is reduced to 5 feet or less, the result of movement hand-to-hand combat may take place. I don't. See missile fire ranges. Oh no! Where the fuck is that?
Oh god.
Okay. Oh, you're like, you're only 50. You weren't even 50 feet away. No, you were 50 feet away, and then you moved what, 30 feet?
I think I could only move 20 because of my plate armor.
Excellent. So you move 70 feet. All right. So it's medium range, no penalty.
Oh
It just,
fuck.
yeah. So he attacks and just boing. And I think for an attack, let's see here. I rolled an 8. Your armor class is a 6.
I say, is he getting any bonuses for being a bandit?
Okay, hold on. Attacker's level. Hold up, let me see this. Oh, it's what I have to roll to beat your armor. Oh, so I actually had to roll a 15. No, sorry, a 14 or higher to beat your armor.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really fucking confusing. I understand Thaco now. I understand why Thaco is a lot easier. So there's a table. It's like you gotta roll 14. I didn't. I bounced it off your shit.
Boing.
Yep. Now you're what, 70 feet away? What are you gonna do?
Oh. What's
Oh.
the range of a short bow?
He's gonna start. He's gonna see you turn around, go, uh-oh, and then back 40 feet.
Oh. Oh fuck. Can you move and then shoot?
Let me see how that actually works. Can you move and shoot? How does movement work? Damage, how to attack. Let's see. Defensive movement. Movement in combat is handled per round as explained before. However, only one of the special forms of movements are possible once opponents are engaged in melee. Okay, let's see. Character movement table. After the base movement rate, the movement rate per round of a character is given in the okay. Counter movement. Movement during an encounter is usually very quick. Movement speed cannot be kept up for more than 60 rounds. It
What?
actually starts to drop if you're going more than 60 rounds in a combat because you're just like, I can't keep
You're
moving.
gassing yourself out.
That's amazing. Pursuit. Do you want to pursue?
Oh.
Time is counted in rounds and both sides are running.
Oh.
Oh, that's if he's running.
Oh. So like he fled combat type deal?
Yeah, running characters may move up to 3 times their normal speed. No mapping allowed while running. Characters may only run for half a turn, 30 rounds. Oh my god, what? I have to relearn this shit. So turns are 60 rounds, but then half a turn's 30 rounds. What?
Math.
Crown, I'm closing the book. I'm putting it away. The band just
No.
Understood.
The adventure's
understood.
over.
This is why people back in the day had to be legitimate nerds to play D&D.
Jesus Christ, let me just bust out the protractor. Ooh, it's late. I gotta go. I've got dinner being made in a pot right now. Yeah,
Understood.
but it's chilly, which means all it's doing is just cooking down, baby,
Oh,
cooking down.
Truly.
Oh hell
It's-
yeah!
It's been cooking down for almost 2 hours now, so it's ready to go. All right,
yeah.
have a good night, everyone.
Rest well, homie. Thanks for the
You
game.
too.
Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, better luck next time. Yeah.
Thanks. All right, I'll be right back. I'm out of water and I gotta piss, and we'll work on carousel.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, we have the wilderness. Description: twisted and shaped into a frigid tundra which saps the very life of those who dare enter its domain. The northern landscape is referred only to as the wilderness. Believed to be a byproduct of the Age of Woe, it is recorded as having verdant forest and shimmering lakes, all of which have been frozen over by a terrible frost that persists even to this day. It is rumored that life survives in the north, but such claims have only ever been sparse and hold no merit. Notable geography include the Forlorn Tower. Sailors across the realm, more accurately fishermen, report seeing a massive looming tower of dark metal on the horizon of the wilderness. Most are considered among folk tales told by sailors and are often dismissed. The Sunless Peaks. The name of the massive mountains sprawling ranges. I can't read. Jesus. The name of the massive sprawling mountain ranges in the wilderness, said to house the terrible creatures which call the land home. They are dangerous even for the folks who live within the land and are rarely traveled. So these mountains here are all part of the same sort of larger mountain range. They are sort of like the sort of like veins. Yeah, I had this lore written already. This is old stuff that I'm updating. This was like the original OG stuff that I'm updating. The Desolation of Ice, the southern ice sheets of the wilderness that is lifeless, seeing no cities or towns on them, which is often considered a death sentence to cross. However, shallow raiding vessels and icebreaker vessels frequent these areas to traverse the seas. So these areas, all of this right here, all of this are the sort of desolations of ice. Generally, you don't have people living here, at least this close to them or on them. But a lot of like shallow raiding vessels and icebreaker vessels sort of come. And then we have the Point of Oblivion. And the farthest point of the world at the tip of it. Far from the reaches of mortals lays the Point of Oblivion. Believed to be where the Volinar tore asunder the fabric of reality in their first battle against the Aranar, that tear remains open, flooding the world with the presence of the Abyss. However, this is purely fiction.
Sure.
If no one lives there, so when I say nobody lives there, what I'm referring to is like wildlife. When I say when the description says that it's holds no life, or if it is, it's sparse, it's referring to like finding wild creatures. That is incredibly untrue. The wilderness is teeming with life. The issue is that the life wants to kill you. Much like polar bears will just eat anything, a lot of the creatures in the wilderness will just eat.
Good to know. I say writing that down.
The wilderness is a snow and ice-covered landscape which sees consistent blizzards and snowstorms, countless frozen ships protruding from its shores. Not even the brilliance of the sun can warm the biting ice. People who call this land home are considered incredibly hardy and of durable stock. The temperature is considered deadly. I haven't worked out the society. Like Wisconsin dirt. Or so. How long are the East? Carousel is Carousel is among the few lands based east. Jesus, I cannot fucking type or read tonight. Holy shit.
It'd be one of those nights.
Curacao is among the few lands which face the least amount of destruction. You know, it's forest. Connection to the high seat sought from east. My old stuff doesn't make any sense. At least with what I'm planning. My old stuff is Curacao is the easternmost continent in the realm of Adis, surrounded on nearly all sides by the Sudali Ocean. This continent faced the least amount of destruction during the Age of Woe, when the Pachera gods inflicted mortal men, elves, and dwarves to turn against the prime deities which created them. It was sundered and torn from the continent now known as Tyros to the west, their landscapes barely connected by the northern reaches. That is not true anymore. Ain't shit. Known as the home of Elvenkind. Their great hence previous simmering reminder present beautiful mountain all ancient Star Trek. The Remoras are probably one of the largest predators in the wilderness. White dragons and purple worm. Plus, where else do you have? Are there frost giants that use giant-sized longboats in the northern waters? That'd be cute. There are a bunch of really cool like frost giants. Yeah, the frost giant storm hurler. She's got like a badass. She's got like a badass like javelin made out of ice. So I think it would more so be your raiding vessel is along the shore, and then suddenly just this massive ice spire slams into the water, barely missing you.
That was a warning shot.
Correct. Yeah, they have Ice Javelin and then Frozen Slam. They have Flower Frost. They hurl 3 javelins within 300 feet. The space must be within 30 feet of each other. They land, and when they land, they eventually explode out in a 20-foot radius. So they throw out 3 javelins. They land in an area, and then they explode. Really dope.
I'm thinking of that fight in Final Fantasy XIV with the Frosty Wolf.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I
thinking,
heard the shenanigans with that first E character, and I had to join. I'm so sorry.
All right, you don't gotta apologize. The channel's open for everyone, Obi.
Yeah.
Okay.
New Ghostbusters. They're making another one. Ooh, natural one. Oh yeah, the Javelin does 3d10 plus. She gets 2 of them, I believe. Yeah, she makes 2. So the first one, natural 1. Second one, 23 to hit, dealing 28 piercing damage.
Jesus
Ow.
Christ.
What does Oncoming Storm do again? Wisp of stinging storm and icy wind surrounds the storm. Oh, that's right. So the Frost Giant Storm Hurler, if you get in melee, she has an aura which starts hurting you. If you are maintaining concentration on spell while being within 15 feet of her, you need to succeed on a con save or just lose concentration on your spell.
It's so cold, my teeth are chattering.
Yeah, if you start your turn there, at the start of your turn, you have to make a con save or lose concentration on your spell.
Jesus.
God damn, she's scary. And then she can stomp you.
I mean,
You don't wanna
she
get
is
in-
in fact a giant.
Yeah, you don't want to get in stompy range of her because she does 40-10 for stompy stomps.
Good grief.
Yeah, they're scary. Known as the home of elven kind, their great tree remains standing even after the events of the shimmering reminder of Durinar's presence with beautiful mountains sprawl from the center of the continent outwards like roots for the ancient star tree. Expansive forest owes its fealty to the great tree. Don't tell me who I don't want to get stepped on by. Of course. Apologies. Expansive forest owes its fealty to the great tree for presence. Expansive forest. Gotta read. Welcome to the Star Wars 5e. Nice. I think Kieran plays Star Wars 5e.
So I've played the Fantasy Flight version. We were talking about that earlier. And I had seen some adaptation for 5e, but this looks new, so I'm going to get my sticky little hands all over it. Because, like, don't get me wrong, the Fantasy Flight version is good, it's fun, it feels very cinematic in how it plays. However, it can be really difficult to gauge sort of like the power levels of characters because you don't have levels. You just gain EXP. And then you spend the EXP on like features and stuff like that. So it's cool because you can really decide how you want to spread out your EXP. There are limits, of course, but at the same time, it does start getting very power creepy.
Ooh.
Like, I had a character that combined with the ability to engineer really fucking good armor, I also had force powers. So yeah, I gained force powers through a series of increasingly unlikely successful dice rolls. Like at the third time, the DM is like, "All right, so we're gonna go into this private channel."
You need to die.
It was more like you should not have succeeded. So
Oh.
because how you roll it is you roll your pools of dice. Your dice to succeed and then your dice to potentially fail. And certain symbols cancel each other out. Well, all of my negative dice started coming up with like not full failures or blank. And then I started getting triumphs on my good dice. And he's just sitting there like, all right, so come over with me into this other channel right here. We're gonna have a talk. And I'm just like, what did I do? I just rolled the dice.
Congratulations, you're now a space wizard.
Yeah, that was basically what happened. Congratulations, space wizardry be upon ye. And it was basically, wait, I've already been to Imperial Prison once. I don't want to go again.
Ooh, you go again. Uh,
After you.
origin story of the world be different now that there was a super not really. It's basically I have an idea for how it's gonna work. Hopefully it sort of explains itself as the world goes. I will say there's probably only one being alive who remembers the old times. Probably the Allfather. The Allfather is probably one of the few surviving gods of the first.
Nice.
Bilbo Buckins. Sorry, I didn't see this earlier. Thank you very much for the 3 months of your name. Thanks for sticking around. Wolfmaster, thank you for a gifted sub to Jack Bull. And 01, thank you very much for the 23 months. My God. One more month, my friend, and soon you shall get your brand new crown. And all will be right in the world.
But yeah, what was worse was when he said, no, you wouldn't go back to Imperial Prison, don't worry.
That is worse.
And I'm like, What does that mean?
The kind Inquisitor would like to talk to you now.
Exactly. These people with no rank insignia and laser swords would like to have a word with you. They're recruiting, and your compliance is demanded. Get hit by the Death Star. By the time we started that game, actually no, Death Star still existed for a little while. Never mind.
Okay. Carousel is a continent steeped in ancient mysticism and natural splendor, renowned as the cradle of elven civilization. At its heart, the continent is graced by the enduring majesty of Aloy, the Golden Flame, a living monument to the Aranar's gift to the elves. The mountains of Carousel radiate from its very center, spreading outwards like colossal roots of the Star Tree. Its resplendent beauty and timeless connection to the Aranar is one of the few places in the realm where the boundaries between the mortal and the ethereal
Vibrates uncontrollably. Lord.
Well, the question now is: the Allfather is actually a god, or was someone who had access to highly advanced sci-fi tech with godlike powers? I don't know. Smile. I don't even think even people know. I don't think there's a single living being alive who knows. The Carousel has more Fae things going on? Yeah, probably. Makes sense. I mean, they have massive forests. Mystic. Thank you very much for the 18 months. My God. Incredibly kind of you, bro. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Also, since the hella advanced tech, does that mean the planet is a lot older now too? Yeah, I mean, the planet's always been old. I never gave a defined age for how long the planet had been around. The big thing is that I sort of want that post-apocalypse, or a green apocalypse, whatever the hell it's called. Or the golden age of civilization had collapsed forever ago, and now we are seeing that cycle again.
The Golden Age being before the Age of Woe?
Golden Age being before anything. Before this current iteration of man and elfin, the very first civilization, the people who traveled the stars.
Mm. Yeah, it seems like Adis has had several edits through the ages.
Correct.
If there's these folks, then the first age, then now.
Well, the big thing that I've sort of sat down and I've sort of talked to myself about when making my world, I was like, I want the world to be mine, and I've tried too hard to fit too much shit into it, and it just sort of starts blurring. I've finally decided that the way that I can make it mine is by sort of going back to its OG mythos. OG mythos is the post-apocalypse. That long before anybody, there was the civilization of people that that settled the. They were so advanced that they had things like terraform and things like star colonization and shit like that. They eventually would die off. Some apocalypse happened, something that caused technology as a whole to just run rampant, go crazy, or what have you. But that age is so long ago that it has no bearing on the time now. What's happened now is that this is the post-apocalypse. That the world has continued in a cycle in such a way that like man and elf and dwarf were brought into the world. And now they're sort of living out their own cycle without any knowledge of the previous time. And that technology from the previous time is sort of what's scattered around the world. Inexplainable, strange, it's weird. It has there's nobody alive who understands it or how to make it, but it helps the people who live here. Like the idea of there being this like ancient sort of train system. Nobody knows why the fuck it works or how it works. They just know that normally on a cart it takes 8 days to get to that town. Take the train, it's going to take you 1 day to get to that. And when it gets there, it moves itself onto another set of tracks and goes to another town 2 weeks away. But we don't know why. We don't know how it does it. We just know that when we get on it, it makes us feel safe. And the people in it that sort of take care of it, quote unquote, sort of know how to turn the things on inside of it. That's it.
My God, Amtrak has come so far. Sorry.
And it's just shit like that sort of scattered around. And it's just weird, very, very weird sort of Final Fantasy 14 feel. I've realized that is what I want. That is what I want for my setting. All the shit, all that other stuff, I push it away. Now is me sort of getting everything.
God, I think that's kind of in line with one theory I had that I shared with you a while back about the Allfather. Yeah. I would have to dig it up, but it was one of those things that was rattling in my brain, and I just kind of like, 4 a.m. spat at you.
Oh God, that must have been a while ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago. And I mean, I can share that if it's cool.
Yeah.
And it was my thought that the Allfather is essentially an endling of whatever world before, the last of his kind.
Mm.
And that all of this was like kind of in an Emmett Selk way of recreating what he had lost with the R&R, and then it just got out of his hands. Like a Sims save file that just shit just continued, and he's just like, you know what, fuck it. And that's why he's gone for cigarettes and milk.
I like that.
Like that was just kind of what I was in my stupid wizard brain was like beginning to potentially hypothesize.
See, Legion, there are gods though, because like that whole idea of like faith and everything like that, and like ascension and all that shit still exists. There are gods. They can create. They are, I guess they're the most in tune with the current, so to speak.
But yeah, that was my thought when you said that, or I think it was Evelyn said that the Allfather was lonely. It's like, wait a minute, how can you know loneliness if all you've known is just you existing? You had to have known something beforehand.
Indeed.
So I took that one little phrase and I was like, wait a minute. Started putting up the red lines on the pegboard in my brain. Like, hold on.
Funny you mentioned that, Danster. It's not. There is such a thing as like living AI and shit like that, which is something I've talked about and discussed. The idea that the train is sentient, so to speak. It is an AI. It's an intelligence from a long time ago, much akin to like how Sardox was, of somebody putting their consciousness into the train. It wouldn't turn you into a thrall, but there would be machines like that. Very very Allegan Empire-esque. But the train would seek to like protect people. So when you're on the train, if like a fight breaks out, the train sort of reacts to it. Like if you try to board the train in a violent manner, the train will rebuff you. There's just a bunch. It's just like a weird sort of like fantasy modern that I'm sort of trying to blend into the setting with more of an emphasis on fantasy, but my hope is that I continue to work on it and it sort of, because I have the ideas in my head, just trying to put them on paper now. Try to make the world finally mine. Which is why I redid the world map. I'm much happier with the world map than I think I have been with any.
Oh shit, I hadn't seen Orktown floating out there.
Yatagara.
Ah, there it is.
Anybody can be from Yatagara. Fired elf or human or dwarf or what have you. Be from that.
Nice. I imagine it's just a matter of naming conventions and fashion and culture.
Yeah. Well, I'm also gonna make like the heritage for like humans, for example, Yatagaris.
Weeb Island. Okay, Hal.
I'm sure there are like, I'm sure rampancy is a big thing for them. There are probably the machines or what have you that have been online for so long that they've sort of degraded and have run rampant, and rampancy has taken them, where they start like splitting and dividing themselves and shit like that. Very Cortana-esque from Halo. So there are probably machines out there that do things like that.
You haven't done a Windows update in like thousands of years. This is what you get.
Ooh.
When it said "remind me next century," you never got back to it.
Machines that go cyber so yeah, exactly. Like it'd be like going into Coils 14 and the machines react to you. And they go,
Oh. Intruder detected. And then it's PvP.
I would either like imagine that or like they have like they've lost the ability to like moderate themselves. So like the fucking surgery bot that we had in whatchamacallit, it just like, I'm gonna, make you better, and like removes all your quote unquote imperfections, like vivisects you right then and
Yeah.
there. Yeah. I'm making you better.
What do you mean? As it grabs your head, cranes your neck 90 degrees violently.
I went to the dentist this morning. I'm getting flashbacks. What the fuck?
Phyrexians, I have. So the other thing I was looking, we have been playing Magic, and I did get super inspired by the Phyrexian. It's a very neat concept. I like a lot of the Phyrexian creatures, but I think that would more so be like the rampancy, like what happens to that technology, sort of crazy or cyber psycho, is very Phyrexian-esque, where it's like all will be made perfect and metallic and whole. We're gonna keep the Ironwood Forest. I like the. We're gonna keep the Sentinel Peaks. We're gonna keep the Witchlight close.
Go affiliated city-state nation.
Yes, the Ironwood Forest is the mass of forest that makes up most of Carousel. It is home to the Aranai Elves. It surrounds Eluine, the Golden. And from the Ironwood sprouts other forests that have spread throughout Carousel. Does that mean you can be a robot druid? Probably not, no. It's a technology that people don't understand. Maybe in the future. In the future, that'd be really cool for like the Imperium of Adis having like a mechano druid. It'd be horrific because you're literally fucking over like your beliefs as a druid, but it'd be pretty neat. What about like Zax machines from Fallout, supercomputers that were not originally sentient but sent to own running Mars? They eventually process? Yeah, there are probably people like that too. There are probably machines that have done that. Ironwood Forest. An immense expanse of dense forest lands with titanic trees that reach into the heavens, surrounding the entirety of Venusia, reaching into the northern pass, or into the north pass, home of the. Oh, that's right. I had a shire there.
If I remember correctly, at least in old lore, Venusia was where the Wood Elves were, and the Emperor once threatened to burn it all to the ground.
Correct. During the Fourth Age, after the Age of Woe, when the elves had settled their empire and began marching, they marched through the Ironwood while burning it, and got all the way up to Eluine, and basically made the Aranai elves bend the knee under threat of destroying Eluine.
Like, we'll fucking do it.
Yeah, the Valinor elves, Lotharmir's grandfather was a tyrant. A tyrannical creature who basically was one of the people that are like, oh yeah, the gods are so great, why did they destroy the world? Tree isn't actually a tree. No, it is a tree. There is mysticism behind the tree. There are terraformers in the world. Terraformers are what make up the wilderness and the Black Waste. They are machines that are running crazy even to this day and were basically knocked on by the Age of Woe. And as a result of the Age of Woe, they just started spouting out their sort of fucked up protocols and started just warping the land. And they've been warping the land ever since. Trees aren't real. You can't fool me. It's druid propaganda. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Trees and birds.
Oh.
Not real. Plays a character who legitimately believes birds aren't real.
Oh god.
How quickly would you kill me with a rock? How quickly?
I don't think I would, because I sort of think conspiracy theories are funny. I think what would happen is you would talk to a druid eventually, or it'd be even better if a druid was in your party and you did shit like that. Where you're like, yeah, birds aren't real. And the druid's just, huh?
Yeah, they're constructs and spies. What? Can't believe you've bought into that. Doesn't eat chicken for this reason. It's like, it's synthetic meat. But you know what? They have to have one thing that actually is correct.
Correct.
That one day we discover it and they're just like, I told you so. It validates everything about their wild conspiracy theories, and therefore it will never stop.
Right, baby? Birds aren't real.
What the fuck am I screaming at outside?
Don't give my cats any more of existential quandaries. They're full up.
I'm imagining a giant monolith in the middle of the Black Desert. Adventurer approaches and is greeted with a synthetic voice that carries with the knowledge of the ages past. Knowledge that could drive a modern man mad. Yeah. The terraformers are so hard to get to, basically, that nobody knows they exist. But they just sort of warp the land.
I'm just imagining Ibrahim looking at the terraformer, kicks it. Did you? Just batong.
Volcanoes in the region start erupting violently.
This is what I'm talking about. What did we learn? Nothing. I will do it again.
Ibrahim just fucking shrugs, walks over to the next weird machine, kicks it too. I want the ironwood to be more like the 12 wood. 12's wood from 14. Weird. Big. Get lost in it.
Smile.
In 1.0, you needed a map on another fucking monitor to actually figure out how the fuck to get out of it.
Oh yeah, wasn't there like no mini map of that area?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You need to use like actual landmarks and shit like that to get out of there.
And wasn't it like if you killed like too many things in there,
would
elementals would...
You'd invoke the Green Wrath.
Mm-hmm. Green Wrath time.
Which I think is fucking hilarious. That's some like EverQuest shit.
It really is. Like, oh, I'll just go into this area, and then you just explode.
Ironwood Forest, a realm of unique and awe-inspiring natural beauty. Having earned its name for the ancient gnarled ironwood trees that dominate the landscape, its bark is as hard as iron, and their branches twist upwards in intricate patterns. can't wait for a House Order's Sacred Family Relic as a single sci-fi shotgun from ages past that creates slugs inside of itself. Maybe not that, but I have looked at like psionic based weapons. Axes. Like I did it with CTF. Nobody took any of the weapons, much to my chagrin. But they were all like int based weapons. So like the soul cutter used your int for your attack and damage rolls, and it had, I forget what the ability was. It got deleted when I did my reboot of all this shit. But it had some quirky effect that it did to creatures with like an int lower than 13 or something.
Oh my god. Hey, stupid, the weapon says.
No. When you attacked a creature with an int lower than 13.
Yeah, hey, stupid.
Yeah, no one had a high int score at the time. I think eventually Siluro got a 16. I think she has a 16 int. I think
Yuria
most of
has
them-
a decent one too.
Yeah, I think she also has a 16.
But I don't think anyone is like the int guy.
Yeah, we don't have like
that
a
party.
wizard.
Yeah, 16. That's what I figured.
12 and 14. Yeah, we didn't have anybody who would really benefit from it, so I understand, but
That's the edge. Hey, save some of those. Save.
I will, trust me, I will with this sort of new stuff that's coming up.
Yeah, that's kind of fun, like alternate ability scores for things like
I
that.
think it's neat.
Like, yeah.
I like to do more stuff like that in the future. Like, this weapon uses your charisma instead of dex or. Hey, this thing uses your constitution instead of your strength or dex.
I could see certain ego weapons using your charisma.
The
that.
idea behind those first weapons, like the Soul Reaper or whatever, Soul Cutter, was the ego weapons from RimWorld.
Okay.
Like they have like little quirky effects. Like this weapon has bloodlust. You need to spill blood once every day, or else you it starts screaming in your head. Or this one's like a glory seeker, and it wants you to go do chivalrous things. It wants you to do good shit for people. Or this one is like a nice voice. Like this one calls you stud muffin when you're feeling low about yours.
Starts gassing you up.
Yeah, it starts being like, yeah, you got this. Hey man, nobody else is as strong as you are. Hey, you're my favorite guy.
DM, I'd like to insight check my sword.
Welp, I don't know how to tell you this. It has a 24 charisma, so good luck. RimWorld
You're
has a
just
bunch of really
saying
cool
that.
shit. You're just saying that. Kicks feet.
Twirls hair.
I played a fighter and now I want to use strength for intimidation. Tell your DM that. Unless you're playing in older editions, then they probably won't let you do that.
I was gonna say in 5e, I think there actually is a rule for that. Like if you're like physically intimidating someone, like looming over them or punching a wall or something.
Yes, there is a variant rule in the DMG that says you can change things like medicine to be int based or wisdom based. You can have your have intimidation be strength based instead of charisma based, and a bunch of other stuff like that. There is a Phyrexian centipede that looks sick as fuck.
Oh no.
Let me romance my ego sword. Yeah, I mean you can. Sure, why not? I'll be right back. I gotta. Then we're gonna work on the Sentinel Peaks. Might change the name. I don't know. Back. Cobalt Blue. First time chatter, welcome. I created a magic cube of moss in one game. It could expand from a palm-sized cube to the size of a gelatinous cube when flung. Why so much moss? Are you a kobold in disguise?
No, I am in fact 3 kobolds.
I sorted by taste. Wrong. I sorted by color.
Wielding a sword that called me its little pog champ.
Correct. Are the Phyrexians in your setting? Are there Phyrexians in your setting? Do you have anything similar? Currently, no. But I would like to introduce the Phyrexians in some way, shape, or form. Because I think they're neat. I hold up a Phyrexian. It turns my hand metal. I just think it's neat. How do we feel about the Sentinel Peaks? Which is this range of mountains right here.
That one? Just right up there?
The Sentinel Peaks.
As of right now, what's the lore on them?
Sentinel Peaks, from my old lore. These mountains act as the first line of defense for the inhabitants of Carousel against what may lie in the wilderness. Home to the mines of Durnthrum, which have not been visited by mortals since the Age of Woe. The dwarves saw the elves conquering Carousel, closed their mountain, and would not bend the knee.
That's understandable. I kind of like where they are because it also creates that like tiny little pass over there in case you're suicidal enough to go into the wilderness.
Indeed. What do we think of the name? Sentinel. Is it too generic?
I mean, sometimes people are not the most creative when naming things in real life. Let's be real. So it's like, yeah, we keep lookout from those mountains. What do you call them? The Sentinel Mountains. Yeah. Which makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
And if they're still being used for that in some way, shape, or form, like maybe there's still like, you know, some like far-flung way stations built up in the mountains to make sure nothing fucky comes from the north, then I'd say, yeah, the name still serves. Yeah. Kind of what Gentle said. If there was like a true name of that mountain, it's probably lost because the elves don't care about what dwarves call things.
True.
Yeah. Go man the lookout on Lookout Mountain. Yeah.
Lookout Mountain. I'm a little peckish, a little hungry. What is open?
Very human naming method. I mean, we are in fact humans, despite what some might say.
What's this
But,
place
like-
called? Rivertown. Why? Because there's a river.
That goes through the town.
What's that town
Oh.
up there called? Also called Rivertown.
Wait, which town am I in right now?
I don't know. Figure it out.
That's your shit to get together, man.
You're asking the wrong questions, idiot. Ooh, it closes at 11:30? Hell yeah, we're gonna order some food, baby. I'm hungry.
That's Flat Top Mountain. Why is it called that? Take a wild guess, you fucking idiot.
Oh, I don't know. Fucking slams your forehead. I don't know why. Why would you do that, I wonder?
Yeah, North Rivertown, which is the east of South Rivertown.
What? Lookout Mountain got its name as the last words the pilot said before the airship mysteriously vanished.
Dude, that was almost the mountain range in Erist.
True.
True.
Correct.
Why do you guys call that Lookout Mountain? Because when we came in here on our airship, we almost crashed into it and said, "Look out."
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you guys almost hit the mountain, and you almost hit the tower there on the north.
Yeah.
I forget who I think it was Tarth that was piloting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tarth was... Yeah, Oberon could navigate, but he
Yeah.
couldn't hold the wheel. Because 8 strength gang. Or no, I had like 12 strength at the time. Either way, I was not holding that runaway airship.
I think it was because Tarth, during his downtime on the flight there,
Yep.
trained with the captain to
Yep.
how to steer and stuff. But he was the
Yep.
only one who possessed any sort of knowledge of how the ship worked. But Oberon, being a very smart lad, was able to guide Tarth and sort of be like, "Hey, steer port, steer starboard. Hey, avoid the mountain, idiot."
Yeah. I think Talanos was the only other character who might have had an idea on how to steer it, but he was fixing
Yeah.
engines or some shit.
He was fixing stuff. Otherwise he'd have been. I think he'd have been up there helping. But I think it was him, Ibrahim, and the monk were helping Talanos repair the engines.
Mm-hmm.
So that way you guys had at least a little bit more lift.
Yeah, we weren't nearly spiraling out of control as fast as we were.
I'm gonna order some food. Once my food gets here, we'll take a break. I'll eat my food. Go from there. Get food, girl. Thanks. Rising majestic. Busting up. Northern reaches of Erisy. Sentinel. Aim. That's the first line. Range of rugged and party. Hey, Sleepy. Have a good night. Rest well, CPO. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Why did we return to small? I don't know why I'm so tiny. I've just stuck with them. Like itty bitty.
Oh, Jesus, I just noticed that now.
Yeah, it should be down there. Hey. Hey, give me chicken nuggets now.
Who redeemed the points to Shrinkin? Who did
I
that?
would also like to know who redeemed it. All I want to do is talk. I just want to talk. It's him, the lad. Rising majestically in the northern reaches of Carousel, the Sentinel Peaks are a range of rugged mountains that stand as silent guardians over the land. I am tiny. What about it? Oh, the Witchlight Coast. A collection of city-states on the northwest coast of Carousel and the surrounding island, bound together by the Sudali Covenant, allowing free trade with the Empire and nations across the sea. This is our Witchlight Coast.
Ooh, yeah, where are we? Oh! Right there, you say.
Yeah. Hey, don't look what's right there. You're right here.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
look what's right here, but you're right here. Yeah, don't look over there, but also you're right here.
Where's Wymore by any chance?
Great question.
Fantastic.
We'll be putting labels on everything, but I think the way it's gonna go is that it's gonna go Wymore, the other one, and then the other one. I think they're all in these little like gulfs right here.
Which, yeah, if you have port vessels, then having a little gulf to have them all in.
They have all this land.
All this freaking land.
Basically, the Witchlight Coast, the Valley Covenant, basically owns not the Crescent Island, but
That's the funny little Monk Island, if I remember correctly.
maybe. I
Maybe.
don't know yet.
Okay. Something funny is gonna go there.
Indeed.
Points.
Something weird. So yeah, they own all of this basically because of the mountains here that have protected them.
They got a little Switzerland thing going on.
So they made a deal with the Empire way back in the day to basically allow them to govern themselves, but they're more favorable to the Empire. So they get better trade, better deals. They can always they always have like refueling stations and everything like that along this coast.
Gotcha.
The Empire owns all the rest, and the seat of the Empire is right.
The capital's gonna be right over there.
Indeed. So we have all the other. We have all the Tiro. Maybe
Heroes, baby.
Tiro's kept its general shape mostly. I did add and change around. So I made Vinheim bigger. It's got like a cool sort of like crescent motif.
Oh, she's way up there now.
Yeah. Here's Vinheim.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
And there it is. That's Vinheim. Actually, Vinheim probably
Jeez.
comes out to like.
She big.
That's Vinheim territory.
She's gotten big mode now.
Oh,
Because the Grimwald got bigger.
Ah, beans. Oh, so the Grimwald's bigger, but Vinheim is also bigger.
indeed.
Okay. Do you realize what you just drew, Paul?
Boom.
Ah, okay. Fantastic.
So here is where Malgrove would be.
Like right in between, like, yep, this problem area.
Indeed. And you can see all the dead trees and everything like that to sort of signify. They're very.
That's where the wall is. Going
Indeed.
from mountain to sea.
So they protect Vinheim. The issue is that Rofield doesn't have anything like that. And their little place here was sort of consumed because it just sort of spilled out, and it's been spilling out south because it can't go north. So as a result, it's been forced to push south, and Rofield is suffering because of it. Yetimore is pushing east, and Rofield is suffering because of it.
Rofield's taken some L's,
Correct.
and now their prince is missing.
Correct. Well, it was taking some L's. I have expanded Rofield's territory a little bit. Rofield used to own all of this, but now the Yetimore owns it. So what Rofield actually owns is more like this.
Mm.
And the only reason they own this is because they let the beast folk who live here basically govern themselves.
So they're kind of like, we'll keep Tyros, the rest of Tyros, off your ass if you kind of ally with us.
Indeed. Here's what the Etemor owes. A lot. The Etemor is probably the largest land in Tyros.
I feel like just looking at this, at the slices in this map so far, I feel like there might be a lot less territories of Tyros now. Is that correct?
Well, there might be less states. Like, I got rid of the White Keep. So we have Katarina, Dimor, Aridhurst, Sarkins. We don't have the White Keep anymore, so that's one less Warden family. You'll have Isilgar. And then all of this in here is Amenhen. And then
I'm just thinking how, if you want to travel overland, how good you have to get in with Amenhen.
you gotta be pretty good. Depends on where you're coming from. If you're coming from Etemor, you might get stopped and have to pay some taxes. Or, you know, if you're coming from Rowfield, you might be a homie. Who knows? Got Bogladier area.
Hey, my homies.
Pleasure.
We got
Greetings.
the wolf place. I can't remember what it's called. Got Weimar here. We got Reem right there.
Oh, Jesus.
The best place.
And then the rest is all the Rin dynasty.
Oh, wow. So Vinheim and Kareem are now like spitting distance away.
Correct.
Yes.
I could wave to you. Actually, no, I can't because I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah, it used to be leagues away from each other. Fucking
Mhm.
months and months and months of travel.
Rain was its own place, really.
Correct. But now it's part of the main continent.
Mhm. Yeah, no, that's cool.
Hey, you're gonna
People
make
find
the
a lot.
entire. You're gonna make the entire Underdark map now, right?
That's summer.
Sure.
Fuck yeah!
We just won't play in any feasible time.
Wow.
I'd love to make that. You just won't see me for 4 fucking years.
So, are you ready for the campaign in the Crown Desert where we're fighting the Empire?
It's probably not gonna be called the Crown Desert because that's very
On
fucking
the
self-filleting. So,
You gotta
Oh.
give yourself one homage. Like, come on.
well, that was before I even named myself Crown DM. But
Yeah.
I don't really want
Yep.
that in my world because that's like, ooh, look at me, ooh, I'm the crown. You wanna know
so-
what? Here's the Crown Desert. It's this thing right here.
I don't know. I think the Empire would be self-fillating enough to do that. Yeah, this desert, it's our desert.
Well, funny you mention that. This area is split up, like sort of on who owns it. So, Western explorers have sort of explored here. Sunite explorers have explored here. Then Astora and Carousel and everything like that have explored here. Obviously, there's Mauritania.
That's where it is now. Neat.
We got Mauritania. That's where 3 very powerful homies are at. And then we have some other like more miscellaneous islands that I haven't really defined what they are.
Wait, so where's the Dominion?
Gone. It's floating.
Or was
Where
it?
was it? Yeah.
The Dominion was right there.
So the homies on that other island just see this shit and they're like, ah, hell. Get ascending ready. I need to talk to the Emperor.
We got the Islands of Glass. Bunch of weird, quirky islands with active volcanoes and
Evil shit.
blast sand. We got the Hesh. I think the Cove's probably going to be over here.
Perfect. There's Ibrahim's home right there.
Oh my god. That little ass end of nowhere.
Basically. Right next to like the sort of thinnest part of the garden wall.
I like that he could have fucking walked to the Dominion if he wanted.
My brother's been lost at sea trying to find this place. Yeah? Your brother's a shit sailor.
Yeah.
And there's something right down here.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Is that Game Master Island or some shit?
It's Game Master
It's where
Island.
you when you get out of an area you're not supposed to be in, that's where you get teleported to.
That's the loading screen place.
Game Master Island is a real thing. I can confirm that.
When we do map transitions, that's where your characters go temporarily.
That's hilarious. Holy shit.
And then we have the new land, which we've named Yadagara,
Nice.
and it's this massive sprawling continent, has all biome diversity. You got the frigid north, and you have sort of like desert south. You got rainforest and plains and grasslands and all that shit. It's all good stuff.
That looks
Yeah.
like a straighter version of Japan.
Well, it's Japan and the Philippines put together.
Ooh.
You have Japan, where I've rotated its northernmost island to the side somewhat. I think it's like
I was gonna say that looks very Hokkaido shaped up there.
this is Japan, and then this is the Philippines rotated on its side.
Huh.
Where's Taiwan on the map?
Where's what?
Taiwan.
Taiwan.
Lobster Island.
Taiwan close.
I think it's like just south of the Philippines.
Oh. No, I don't have like a Taiwan on my. Good though. I basically just took Japan and the Philippines and slapped them together.
I mean, not necessarily because they're not that close. Let me Google this actually.
I mean, Taiwan's like close to the islands.
They're north of the Philippines. And
Yeah, they're
south
north of the
Japan.
Philippines. They're
Yeah.
North of the Philippines, southwest.
Yeah.
I don't think I used it at all, but I'm sure I could slap it in there.
I mean, it might be there. Technically, it could be the thing that connects, like the two portions of that side. It has the same shape, technically. So you get to say that you connected all three.
Wickerman Pop, welcome first time chatter. Greetings.
But yeah, looking at how far north Tyros reaches now,
Yes.
I'm just like, man, we hate summer this far south. Fuck. It hits like 65 degrees and we're like, it's too damn hot.
That's like the sort of original descriptor of Heroes. Let me see if I can pull it up.
It's kind of like if Tyros could get their shit together and stop infighting, they would be problems.
Merrick.
Big problem. Shut the fuck up.
One of the things that I wrote for Tyros was that Tyrosians very rarely ever leave Tyros. They hate going to Suna. They hate going to Karasa. They hate dealing with like humidity, right? Taking a Tarosian who is like used to 60s, 50s on average, and even getting as low as like into the negatives up here, taking them to a place like Suna is torture to them. They want to find a way out of there as fast as they can.
I'm just
Oh,
talking
God.
about our two new Rosi guys. Just
Yeah.
like, summer here sucks.
They would die in Suna.
Yeah, so going from the wilderness to Tyros, there's like that acclimation that can happen. You're still gonna hate being like the Etenmore, where like 50 degrees is sweltering to you. But somebody going from the Etenmore to like Suna, where it's getting up into like the triple digits and shit like that. You're like, oh, God made this place to punish sinners.
This is the hells.
Woden never came here.
He cast his eye away from this place. Oh, so since we're gonna be starting in spring, it's like, man, we got a couple more months of good weather, and then it's gonna be hot, and I hate it.
I don't know when we'll be starting the games.
All right. Well, I was just going off of the current calendar.
Yeah. Well, this current calendar is, it's for CTF.
Yeah, that's what I was going off of. I was like, oh, it's basically spring for, It's like, man, we got like 2 more months of good weather, and then it's gonna be hot, and we're gonna hate it.
You're basically getting into like that sort of like tail end of winter where there's still that cold that sort of persists. But I think, pull up my little calendar.
No, by then we can get the captain to take us north.
Captain, it's too fucking hot, Captain.
Yeah, you have a couple more weeks, and then it hits I think it's the spring equinox.
Oh shit, that's that week.
Yeah, you hit the spring equinox, and then it's full spring.
Okay, but like spring equinox, that's gonna be a hella party, yeah?
Correct.
Fuck yeah.
The spring equinox, summer solstice, fall equinox, and the winter solstice all are week long.
Fuck yeah.
You get Wind's Wrath, Sky's Rest, Silver's Wake, Atrael's Renewal, which is the summer solstice, Gold's Edict, Azur's Grace, Hearth's Light, Fall Solstice, Willow's Light, Gallows Light, God's Night, Winter
Solstice.
Winter Solstice, thank you. God's Dawn, Starfall, Rain's Wrath, rinse repeat.
Legion, that is correct. I am very young, and I'm here to have a good time. In between working.
Well, I definitely want to do a lot of festivals. I want festivals to be a real big thing. So.
I love weird calendars. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool.
I also love weird calendars. It was something that I basically, that's why like all of my months are 35 days. There was originally only 11 months, but I've made it take longer on this planet to rotate around the sun than it does on Earth. A collection of city-states. Oops. Carissa. Nope, just on the western coast. Found together. Ollie. allowing free trade. Empire. I still like the Witchlight Coast. Covenant. All these. Taking forever to get here.
Bro, everything's so spread out where you live.
Correct.
I'm just
Correct.
like, damn. And they say like 30 minutes. It's like that's not because of the that's not because of the traffic. That's because of the distance.
Yeah. We're reversing halfway across the fucking planet.
To bring you your food.
I was inspired by your world watching your campaigns. I noticed the black orb like Dark Sun. I was wondering, were there a type of dark days, like the Day of Despair and the White Night? Open your. We have something similar. We have basically the full, like the full eclipse and everything like that happens, and like blood moons and stuff like that. There's something that happens to the twin moons. Where they both become blood red. It is to herald the promised calamity. So there's a bunch of like really cool stuff with the moons and stars and everything.
If
Mostly
your
'cause
moons are normal, you're doing it wrong.
correct. There's a big emphasis on in my setting about like celestial bodies, like moon and stars and
Vibrates and galaxy print.
what else should I emphasize about? I guess this the Empire.
I was gonna say, pretty big one.
Do I want to keep it called Volandris? Seat of the Empire. Does that sound familiar?
Uh-oh.
What?
What does Arendor sound familiar?
Arendor.
Isn't that copy pasted here somewhere? No, I don't know. I don't know.
It does sound Tolkien. That's why I was like, why does that sound so fucking familiar? Sounds like a fuse of Erethdor and Gondor. Vindale. Hollow-Reed. Winx Wiki showed up? What the hell is Winx?
Oh, what? Winx?
This is how it's spelled. I like Arendor. About pixies? Oh, I've never heard of it. It's a pretty lame show about pixies.
Yeah, I think that was
Oh.
on fucking Cartoon Network or some shit. Or was it like a Saturday morning cartoon? Holy shit.
Dale said, your show fucking sucks. I like Elrondor. I like Arendor more. What do you guys think?
Oh, is this...
Arendor. What do you think of these names?
I'm partial to the ones with the V in them, mainly because I feel like the elves would have it somewhat named adjacent to Varidos in some way, shape, or form. Just kind of a legitimacy of like manifest destiny. Our rule is sanctioned by the Mother of Elves.
Dorian. Elf names and their fucking 27 syllables.
Yup.
I like Valorian. Valorian.
You gotta say it a couple times, get the mouthfeel for it. I do that with all my character names. I look like a freaking psycho in my own house.
I do the three tests for names. I whisper it, I say it in conversation, and then I scream it like I'm angry. If it feels good in at least 2 out of 3 of those, then it's a decent name. If it's good on all 3, then it's an amazing name. Alrendir? Alrendir's awesome.
But yeah, that was just kind of my thought process. Is it
Do you like
probably
the-
sound... Yeah, the V. Giggity.
Wanderous. Alarin. Both of those sound great. I'm gonna go get my food. I'm gonna eat on it. Guess how much you think? Oh.
Oh shit, are we getting a poll?
Yo, Karen,
Meowdy.
watch this evil little game I'm playing.
Oh. What evil are you gonna wreak? Oh, you're dead. What's all this then? Oh,
We lost our mod. Oh no, Seba's
No.
back. Don't leave me alone with him. I mean, what? Why did he? Oh. Is that a candelabra that you have?
Yes.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Now you have something, well,
Marshall.
something question mark? Tired of working with all these old people.
Oh fuck!
Oh!
Oh,
got-
fuck. Oh fuck!
Oh.
He's got the range.
He's got the range, sweetie. He's got the range.
Oh, I got him. I got him. Look at that.
Take his pants. Oh. Are these like actual people or is this AI?
Yeah.
Okay. The arms are so Oh, I can see how you're controlling it now.
Yeah.
It's so wibbly.
Yep.
Oh. He can't take his pants?
No.
Oh.
Glad you asked though.
Listen, I have a little bit of Luke Gremlin in me, and he's got perfectly good pants.
It does, yeah.
Why do you have the ugliest orange Crocs I've ever seen? Oh! Oh! Yeah, he's drumming on your sternum right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just like you just keep going, and you do a little better each time.
Pretty much. It gets harder.
All right. I see. I see. Oop, you ruined the perfectly good barrel, sir. Oh, he's got shirt and pants and butcher's knives. Oh, wow. That was unfair.
Yeah.
Good grief. Yeah, you get a table with a single item.
Is that a fucking spoon? What the fuck? It's like a
This
weird
is gonna be
little
the
spade.
worst run.
Hold on, let me see if I can. Let me get the
Can't
mug.
see.
The mug.
Oh.
Wait.
This is certainly going to go away. Wow, you freaking barbarian.
Hey, it worked, right?
Ooh, with his own hand axe.
Yeah.
Rude. Rude. Mean.
See if we can loot him. Nope.
Okay, the fucking hand animation just going out of control there looked all sorts of wrong. Yes, yes. Our beloved Crown DM is currently on break for food. It finally arrived, and it will be consumed.
I think he's talking to Momo and Sizzle in the kitchen.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Well, I mean, all three of those can happen at once.
Oh fuck.
Lol.
Fuck.
Jeez. Oh, you chose the mug instead of The actual weaponry.
Let's see that.
Oh god. He's got garden shears. I think you take this one.
Gotta double tap. Remember the scissors guy?
Dude, he
Dead
had
now
little...
if there ever was one. What?
I was like, he had matching red shoes
He did.
To his frickin' lederhosen or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What should I have? Hell yeah. Now we can't die.
Really? Is that all you need?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. Head protection is important, guys. That guy's got a pot lid and a hammer.
My thing's fucked.
I think you're good now. I am not enjoying the ragdoll physics on this. I'm just gonna say that right now. I
fucking
do
weird.
not enjoy it. Ooh. Look at
Nice.
you.
Mr. Pants Man.
Middle schooler came out of you, Skull Throne? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Without context, I'm sure this all sounds absolutely mad.
Yeah.
Oh. That man is approaching with malicious intent.
Yes. Okay,
think-
Jesus Christ.
I think you took care of it.
Oh, fuck.
Is there any other kind of intent? I mean, yeah, people can approach you with different kinds of intent. I think. How yoked is Sven even?
18 strength.
18. Oh god.
Yeah, he's massive.
Yeah, he's fucking yoked, Legion. You hear that?
Yeah, he's like a biking boy. He's a racer.
Holy hell, yeah. Yeah, I imagine he also has like long arms. Like he's got a fucking wingspan.
Yeah, he's very hawkish, tall, but with muscle.
Like you said, he's kind of got the World of Warcraft troll kind of hunch to him. But
Yeah,
if he
that's
stood up
right.
straight, you'd be like, damn.
Exactly. He looks massive on his mount.
That's gonna be the warg friend, yeah? Why did you grab the stool?
I don't know. Yeah, Seth. His direwolf. His matriarch direwolf.
Ah.
Actually, no, she's gonna be young. She's not gonna be a matriarch.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Reaper cometh.
Oh, I think he fucked me. I think he got me. I got his arm though. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I like his drip. Take it.
I can't. I'm thinking.
I know. I know.
Oh, I got him.
You can only take their weapon.
I got him. Right? No.
Wow, he is.
Oh, you.
He is. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's got dual sickles too. Okay, that's actually kind of a fucking look.
It is a look though. It is a look. He has a puppy, Legion. He's gonna be a beast heart, and his mount is a direwolf, a white direwolf. Her name is Seth, and she's young. She's just come of age by the time the story begins.
Also, welcome back, DM.
Thank you.
How was the food? What did we have tonight?
Chimkin.
Hmm.
Lots of chimkin.
Nice. I did not have chimkin because my face still hurts. Yeehaw.
Face still hurts.
I started my morning with dentistry, so you know. And I paid $70 for the privilege.
All right, we're just gonna take these.
It was a cleaning, and it's like, wow, your gums are real sensitive. And it's like, yeah, I don't clean my teeth with an iron spike when I'm at home.
Time to get on in there.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. It was an experience, and of course, this was like the official, like, hey, we're gonna do an exam and see what we need to work on, which was always exciting to get that quote. It's like, here's how much it's gonna cost, so you can continue to use your luxury bones. And that's why I'm not getting a new PC until March of next year.
Damn.
Yeah, are you flossing your gums? Are you flossing? Your gums are bleeding after they, you know, yeah, they take a fucking wire in between your teeth. Like, I can feel every space and gap between my teeth right now. It is a feeling. But yeah, the lady coming at me with the fucking mini pressure washer. Like, I don't know.
Have you seen this?
What am I seeing? What am I seeing? I see a lot of things.
I split this fucking dude in half. Like over here.
Oh, that? Yeah, I did see that. I was like, God damn.
Yes, Legion. Chicken nuggets.
Fuck yeah.
Also, I love the Dark Vision map, Inkley, for the Underdark. Fantastic map.
A human goes into the Underdark, takes out their map. Accurate.
Did I ever show you guys the actual like exploration map I made for the Underdark?
No, I didn't see that.
Or one small part of the Underdark that's near the area you're in?
I start making grabby hands. Or what?
I don't believe that you
Huh?
did.
Where did I?
Is it to remain a secret?
No. Here's a portion of the Underdark. Let me see if I can put. Probably on. Yeah, so we have our bright purple areas, which are fungal forests. We have our light pink areas, which are crystal caverns.
Ooh.
We have our soft or lighter gray, which are stone spires. We have our orange, which are our lava lakes. We have our yellow, or pale yellow, which are sulfur springs. We have our deep gray, which are our crag caverns. We have our white, which are the, duller gray, which are the petrified plains. And then we have the black, which is the basalt bluffs.
And water.
And water, correct. The source of the Aram's. Yeah, we got our fungal forest.
So we blow up a portion of the Underdark, drain the river, and then we can cross the ferry now.
I love that.
Well, this flows out.
Ah,
So you want to
beans.
dam the entrance is what you want to do.
There we go.
You want to dam the entrance, and then you're.
Aram's ferry panicking, like, what happened to our source of income? Us walking across a desiccated bed.
Shit.
Yeah, you would what? Cross, what? Down, what? Oh, and then continue your little exploration.
Wow, wee.
And there are multiple paths. You could go further south. 2 places. You could go north. And mind you, if it's 2 hexes a day, right? So 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 1, 2, 23, 25, 6, 27. To head north, it would take you about 30 days of travel in the Underdark.
We cross this portion of the Underdark, having not seen the sun in over a month,
Correct.
and then we come out. We're all like,
Ah, my eyes.
we're all like, nah, I'm gonna go back in. Skitters along the walls.
The insta-death chasms, I'm glad you asked. They're right here.
Yeah.
And right here. Right here. They just drop you into the next layer of the Underdark.
You don't want that.
We should go.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. Explore. Have some fun. Think about what we could find. Don't be a hater.
I mean, I'd love for the party to go explore the world below. Probably not a CTF thing.
What's this? What's this?
The aboleth
Ellis?
reaching out, grabbing a party member.
Hey, I think you're neat. I'm gonna make
I'm
you
trying
into
to
a fisherman
imagine-
now.
Jesus Christ. Trying to imagine how the captain would pitch this to the company. Hey, everybody. We're going down below.
Don't worry, I'm a dwarf. I totally know where I'm going. Well, it's charisma check.
Aren't you a land dwarf?
No.
It's a mountain. It's under a mountain. I know under mountains.
I know.
Oh, goddamn. I nearly spit out my drink. Thanks. Cast Featherfall, jump down, see what happens.
Yeah.
Put yourself in a resilient sphere, send it.
Do we want to keep Enosia as the one of the locations under? Actually, I don't need to. I just Halloween. That's the geography.
I mean, it's kind of an important part.
Ah.
Nah.
Ah.
The tree.
Really just forget
given-
about it.
Yeah,
Really.
fair enough. Yeah. Given by the gods. Yeah, fair enough.
Ah.
Yeah, kind of a lame tree anyway.
In the lore, can Little Crown be inside the the orb regular Crown is pondering? Ah.
Just a little guy.
Tiny and harmless.
I mean,
Every time I do that voice, I think about the fucking mermaid princess.
Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna have to grab Rousey and do that again.
Yes.
We need to. Once you get your date, then we're gonna go on to the next game.
I need my wife Vera.
Indeed, indeed.
I need her today. We need to do rope stuff.
Huh?
Don't ask for
What?
details. It's between she and I.
Oh, okay. All right.
Crown pondering the orb, the little crown inside the orb. What if we made them fight God at level 1?
I don't think that's a fight. I think that's a God tells you what's going to happen now. God instructs you what you're gonna do. And if you don't, he hits the delete button.
What is some other notable geography here within Carousel?
I still like the idea of Venosia being like, this is where all the wood elves, those feral elves hang out.
Feral elves.
It was funny. I used that term in character in one of my games. I was playing a high elf, and yeah, he just said that out loud.
That's awful.
Yeah. Which is funny because considering all the fuckery he's now ass deep in.
You get what you deserve.
Woe, lycanthropy be upon ye.
Little Crown holds all the malice and evil DM ideas. The orb keeps it contained. Is Little Crown a fucking SCP?
Now it is.
All right. Are we keeping the name Venosia for the Erenai Kingdom?
I think it still works. It could potentially get confusing between the High Elf area, the seat of the Empire, and and Venosia. But at the same time, I also think that could be intentional. Like, hey, you know, Mother of Elves includes all elves, you know?
Mhm.
And they're just trying to flex on one another. But that is my 2 cents for what that is worth. Vino C. Yeah, Vinny. Well, do you have any alternative names?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Or find, rather. We're keeping the V motif. Val motif. Allendale. Asha? I want to sort of keep like a vowel. V-A-L. Take care of it, Pack. We'll catch you around, brother. I was wondering if a party re-enters a dungeon, what would you buff about the dungeon, and what rewards would you give the scale of difficulty? I think that'd be fun. I think re-entering dungeons after enough time has passed is actually a really cool idea. Oh, I have not watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I'm afraid. I think I would change up the theme of the dungeon entirely. So if before it was goblins, now it's undead. And make like, you know, if the first one has like a bunch of like weird arcane stuff, I would make this one more, I would make like the second run through be more like holy oriented. So things for like paladins, clerics, stuff like that. Probably not much. My fucking tongue gets tied. I'm not doing that one.
If it's too hard for me to say, fuck it.
Indeed.
Gets thrown out into the trash. Send the thing in text chat.
guys are smiling like so far.
You're about to get had, brother man.
My usual DM is a big fan of
Take it
time
back.
shenanigans. Once revisited the dungeon, but different segments were at different eras, points in time. Well, that's neat. Valencia? Have I heard that?
Orange.
Orange?
I think Valencia is a type of orange.
It's also a state in my country, Valencia.
Yeah, that's also a place.
Valencia is also a place in Spain.
Several places. Yeah.
We're just like, huh? Of course, I think of food first. Oh my.
Holy shit! Do you see that?
I was looking away for a moment. Oh, what is going on with your elbow?
He basically chopped it up, but I fell on him with the knife going in his gut. Yeah, ain't got no elbow no more.
Brother man, you are the opposite of okay.
Yeah, no, okay, no. Oh, he came back. Never mind.
What are these? What are these names? Valendel, Valendor, Valenwood, and Lyria. Balenciaga? Yeah, okay.
That's pretty funny.
Like Valendel?
Has a Rivendell kind of feel to it.
Goes with Illendor as well. The college, the collegium.
Yeah, Illendor is in the west, though.
It is. Yeah, so when is the Carrizo game, by the way?
Ooh, you are.
When you run it.
When I run it?
Granted,
Very
I actually have given some thought to that. I think it would be kind of funny, given how or fun, given how strict the Empire is with just like magic and shit like that, to potentially start off playing as like a group of smugglers. Like you are smuggling contraband in and out of Carousel, and then maybe that snowballs into a bigger plot.
I like that. That sounds fun.
Yeah,
It does sound
it's also room for potentially more neutral aligned characters, or people who feel like they're legitimately doing good because fuck all this.
Valendel is word.
Wither like the flower it is. Wicker, come on, man. You're probably right.
But yeah, that was just kind of my off the cuff sort of idea for like, if I was running something in your world, DM.
Well, my plan is, once I get all of this sort of written up, is once it's on the Kanka, allow people to run games in my setting. If you do some shit in it, and it's cool and not like world ending, we'll make it canon.
Neat.
feel like that's also here, you nerds. I've given you the setting now. DM, the last several years, looks to the party.
What? Actually, just recently introduced the new Time Dragon in players. Plan on doing shenanigans around, send them to an alternate timeline to acquire something that doesn't exist. Timeline they are in.
Oh, hoo hoo
Ooh.
hoo hoo. Time paradoxes, baby.
If it's not cool, then I'd take and shit it out of a cat. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I go,
It's his
"Oh,
non-canon canon.
oh, you blew up the world? Okay. And I say, hey, what's that over there? What did
Jeez,
I write?
What are you
Pretty
doing?
flat.
I need that back.
Oh my. You found a glitch in the ragdoll physics.
Yeah, but I need the pitchfork back.
Sorry.
Thank you. Weirdo.
If I ever figure out how to use a virtual tabletop from the other side of the screen, maybe Legion. Oh wow, you got wrecked.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Why are you apologizing? Just calling it like it is.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt Mercer in Exandria Unlimited playing Dariax is great. He just made the stupidest character, so he doesn't know any of his own lore.
Yep.
It's like, I'm just dumb.
Exactly how I would want to play it. I don't know what that is. Explain it to me, DM. Smile.
Explain it, DM. Do it. Dance, DM, dance. What's his name? Huh? What is his name?
Percent. Elendil. Home to the stewards of Eluine, the Aranai elves of Carousel, these stalwart people have set aside their pride in lieu of protecting the sacred tree. Oh. Sentinel Peaks are also known as the Opal Mountain. I wrote
Was
that
it something in?
I wrote it in my environment tab, describing the temperature. Oh.
Okay.
This shit's ancient, by the way. Shit I'm reading? My god. Carousel is a land created and shaped by both the First Kingdom and the Prime Deity. The middle of the continent being blanketed by beautiful landscapes and moderate climate. Traveling south of the Opal Mountains results in a temperate climate, with sunfall and dawn causing it to reach scorching heats.
Huh?
Before I had all of my months, I had 4 months. I think it was dawn, something, sunfall, and God's night.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ.
They were like 60 something days or some shit like that. This is old lore, what I'm reading.
Also, every time I look back at the map and I see that thing that is in the ocean that I should not concern myself with, I think it's the Omega Lol fucking icon.
Thing in the ocean. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this.
That thing in the ocean that I'm not acknowledging, yeah, it just looks like Omega Lol.
We can do. Are there any liches in your world? You fucking know it, baby.
Where's Khazradas and how can I kill him again?
Whoa, hey.
Where is he?
Hey. He did his time. He's Eepin.
I want to bully him.
What the fuck? My daughter-in-law, you piece of shit.
Listen here, you little hussy. You leave my bestie alone.
He's not come to see his grandbaby.
I'm sleeping. I can't.
Just because he tried to make up with my character instead of his own son is not a bad thing.
Yeah, he's a fucking deadbeat. And dead.
Just imagining
He was
Grandpa Lich bouncing the kid on his knee while
Bouncing a
opening the
little
book.
half elf.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, what am I doing?
That stops for a moment, looks around.
Huh?
Just like the equivalent of Withers with Arabella.
Yeah.
That's basically what's happening. Like, all right, Dad, we're going out. Theo's yours. Have a good one.
What?
Looks down, sees child.
Why are you so small?
Why are you so small?
Right, Kaz. Hey, I brought the Coke and the. Oh, it's a kid.
Holding it by its ankle.
That's not what you do.
What am I supposed to do with this?
All right. Is it able to walk yet? I forget how big they
Walk.
are when they walk sometimes.
What's
Or is
walking?
it baby? Hold on. Let me make a phone. Let me send a message to somebody.
Oh God, I just had a thought.
Yeah.
The vampire tiefling and the lich babysitting a kid.
Faye's kid would have like the weirdest fucking walker. It would just have all like these spindly little legs.
Got ladder. It's got fucking like spider legs.
Yup.
That little kid looks like Urgot from League of Legends.
It also has a cup holder.
A couple. The sippy cup.
Yeah, for the sippy cup and like a little tray for Cheerios and the it just like scuttles over and he tries to hand you a wet Cheerio.
Opens up palm. It's stuck to palms.
By the love of God, Kaz, I thought you already raised one of these. I mean, I gave mine away at birth.
It's been thousands of years.
Don't you
Anyway,
guys
I
like
think
to
it's
remember
hungry.
everything?
Gave up parenting skills to make room for 9th level spell.
Yep.
Oberon, wait, you can do that?
A chancla.
Straight from fucking Arias. And then another one soon after from the Witchlight Coast.
Hit him like succinctly, just boom, boom.
Ah!
Oh!
Wait, Kaz, your grandparents, you're only meant to spoil it and make it have bad habits before parents come back. Teach it to raise a dead body.
The reason why nannies are a thing in Adis for wizards. That's awful.
You know how you're upset that your son became bard? New opportunity.
Somewhere in Carousel, there's a BFG being aimed. Don't.
I've got your kid.
All right. Ooh, this would also be.
All right, I have to go back to working on the mod load order.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh boy, Shademore.
Shubada. Astoria is at least the hurt. God damn it.
There's a hell of a lot in Carousel, apparently.
What have I written? Bastion of the Twin Moons, south of the Ironwood Forest and west of the Opal Mountains, surrounded by the Cobalt Sea, lays the Bastion of the Twin Moons, a temple of monks dedicated to Malady of Lunar Teaching. What the fuck?
I think that was originally created for our monk player in SOE.
Oh, yeah. She played a Mercy Monk.
Yep. And was like looking for her mentor or something.
Are there werewolves in Tyros? There are werewolves everywhere, baby. Were creatures. Well, fuck, I need a fucking name for the moon place.
Couldn't you just call it the whatever of the twin moons or some shit?
Maybe I want 3 moons.
Okay.
Maybe I want 3 moons, huh? Hmm? Hmm?
3
You gonna
moon
deny
wolf.
me another moon?
You know what? Have as many moons as you like.
Thank you.
There you go. He adds one more
15
moon.
moons.
Ah! What is this place? Like fucking Jupiter? Christ.
Behold!
The tides are going absolutely fucking crazy.
Tsunami!
But yeah, holy shit.
What do we think of naming this the Opal Desert?
Why is it called that, DM?
Those are the mountains.
Because of the mountains? Are the mountains in the north still being called Opal Mountains, or
We're
no?
probably gonna keep them called something. They're called the Sentinel Peaks.
Okay.
We'll name these the Opal Mountains. Opal Desert. Very, very prismatic or iridescent sand.
I mean, there could also be potentially like a lot of like gem mines to be had.
Mhm.
You just gotta go into the fucking desert. You just gotta go in there and
Made of-
mine it.
All right. Fucker.
It's not made of opals, it's made of sand. I check your intelligence score. I don't think you're that dumb to be making a statement like that.
Hey, man. You good? Tap side of head. You all right? Get hit by a enfeeblement? Gucci?
Evil mind, oh god.
Seated at the eastern edge of the Opal Desert. Horns of the Oh. Because I haven't gotten my PogChamp rations.
Fine, Legion, listen good. You are my little PogChamp. Do you understand? These words resonate within your mind.
says Goggle at to Yuri. Morrison, dense marshland which harbors in a natural darkness, rumored to be an opening to the fallen vault. That is old.
What's that last one on the bottom there with the O?
Ulasil.
Hmm.
Ulasil is here. It's really close.
Oh,
Got some quirky shit going on.
I imagine it does. We'll find out about that in a moment.
Correct.
Oh my god, that's fucking correct. What the fuck? Oh, I'm just looking at alternate 5e rules for
God.
things that existed in 3.5. I'm like, oh, holy shit. Okay. Okay, so there's no consensus about all these people making these homebrews. Neat.
The world below. There are multiple entrances to the world below. The world below is another name, or rather, it is the true name for the Underdark. It is another plane of existence that lays beneath our own. Need to name this place.
Your Moon Island? Let's see what we got in chat. We got the Crescent Isle, the Crescent Coast, the Crescent Cove. People really like crescents. Bad Moon Bay. Why does that feel like a level in like an old platformer? Like I would see Bad Moon Bay and like Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonists.
I'm being harassed by roommates. One moment.
Harassment.
I'm back.
You're all harassing in mass.
What?
What?
Who's getting harassed? What?
I am. Every day I wake up.
Who harasses you, dude? Tell me their names so I can congratulate them and pass them some chocolate or some shit. Thank God. Somebody giving you the business for a change.
Every day I wake up and go to a 9 to 5. Fuck you.
Oh my God.
But people are really liking crescents right now.
For the coast?
For one of the neato little islands.
Does it have the shape of a crescent?
Yes.
Oh, there it is. People weren't very creative in those days.
In those days?
It looked like that, you call it that. You know what I mean? Simple as, Legion. Simple as.
A croissant. You almost made me drop my croissant.
The croissant clothes. I like that. I mean, I don't consider it a choice, but I think it's pretty funny. Just to be clear here. I shouldn't talk shit. Kieran, I don't think we can talk about the thing, right?
DM me what the thing is.
The thing that's happening after the thing. I think that's still on the reps, right? Also, where's Caleb?
Oh. Where is our DM? I do not know.
They probably invaded his room.
Yeah, that's what I heard last. He is beset. Shame. It's that Trimple. Maybe Legion, who knows? Uh-oh, the on break got put on. Well, I guess we're officially on break.
Damn.
Damn. Again with the candelabra. You're a fucking animal.
It's working, alright?
I know. I know. I can still call you a barbarian over it.
They
So
gave
I'm
me
back,
nothing else.
But I'm
Hey.
also ending stream.
Oh shit, why?
The homies want to hang out.
Ah.
Watching some shit?
Yeah.
What you watching?
Some French movie.
Alright.
Oh,
I don't know. I
wow.
just know the homies want to hang out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll catch you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh, I thought you were talking.
I was talking to you
talking to
guys.
Shell.
So I didn't
You're
think we
gonna-
were important enough to be talking to. I thought it was
Say
for
goodbye to
everyone
chat.
else.
Dude, you're gonna catch me in like a minute.
Say goodbye to chat.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Chad.
chat.
Thank you. All right, I'll catch you guys later. All right, friends, companions, homies, thank you guys so much for coming out and hanging out. Stream. We got a bunch of work done, and our work will continue. Probably tomorrow on Thursday, maybe. Not sure. I want to say yes because I still have the Friday game and I still have the Saturday game. So either Thursday or Sunday, you will see me again. But yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. And I will see you guys later. Bye, chat.